Hello, everybody. This is Zada. Welcome to It's Dangerous to Go Alone. This is the December 2020 It's Dangerous to Go Alone tournament. I am joined here today by Instinct. Instinct, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. How about y'all?
Oh man, I am doing all right. It is definitely kind of the end of a holiday weekend. We are trying a couple of different things with this particular off the dial tournament. We are bringing in a couple of new pieces of talent for our stream commentary. So Instinct and I will be doing commentary throughout the Swiss rounds, and then we will be switching over to StuTheAnnouncer and everyone's favorite BlackMamba Mia right during the finals. So be prepared. We are trying out a couple of different things. If you see any issues with the stream, just say something in the chat, say something in the Twitch chat, and our team will get to you. So quick introductions. We are currently waiting for some players and in the for the match. But quick introduction. I am Zada. I stream at twitch.tv/ZadaFrex. I have been streaming for a little bit more than 2 years, and I've been with Off the Dial for a little bit more than a year and a half. So this has been a fun organization to stream for. This particular tournament series, It's Dangerous to Go Alone, is all about putting together free agents into a team with about 24 hours to practice, and then away they go to compete. So Instinct, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? I know that you are one of the moderators in the free agent server. What more can you say?
I mean, I'm striving to go big, go home. I love being a staff member. I play the game, but let's be real here. Being a staff member, just being able to commentate and do all this is where I'm at.
All right, nice job, Instinct. So yeah, we are currently. It looks like we are waiting for one player. I can bring up our current. Let me see. I do have a few new things set up today. So if you see some new stuff, but yes, our first round is, you can see, Swiss round 1 will be Starfish main stage tower control. Let's take a look at the teams. We'll get a quick look at the teams here. They are, we have on the Hungry Hollies, we have Itachi, Shine, Belzagi, and Zephyr. And then on the Kingly Kringles, it is Fruit, Otterly, Quark, and Era. So currently, it looks like Era, Otterly, Quark, and Fruit are all here. Zephyr, Shine, Itachi, and it looks like we are waiting for Belzagi. So yes, let's give Belzagi. It looks like it's Belzagi that we have to give a second to get in here. But yeah, we will be streaming very shortly. So if you guys have any questions in the chat, I know that there are staff members that are chilling out in the chat that are able to talk to you in the Twitch chat. We are on about a 20-second delay. So what you guys are seeing happened about 20 seconds ago, plus whatever your stream delay is. So right now it is me and Instinct that are kind of on real time, and we'll see what happens. So yeah, again, we are trying a couple of different things. We actually have a few people watching the real time feed. They have a very special link so they can watch the real time feed that doesn't have the delay. So we are doing a few experiments today. For those of you that are new to the Off the Dial tournament organization, and especially It's Dangerous to Go Alone, it is a tournament organization that was started a couple of years ago, and has been kind of improving ever, all the way along. The idea behind It's Dangerous to Go Alone is to provide a forum for individuals that maybe don't have a lot of competitive experience to get that competitive experience regardless of rank or previous experience. So a lot of times what we see is a lot of people that just want to try their hand at a competitive experience in Splatoon, joining through and playing in It's Dangerous to Go Alone. Because there is no rank floor and there is no rank cap, you're probably wondering, well, how do you put together teams that way? And the truth is, everyone's rank is computed into a number, and at that point the play styles and the rank numbers are balanced so that teams of 4, or in certain cases 5, depending on the number of players, can be put together and be numerically matched so that they have similar play styles and ranks, and that gives a pretty good experience to everybody. So it's not always going to be the top team coming out and getting getting everybody. So it's it can definitely be an interesting experience for everybody, and a fun experience that isn't completely frustrating. Like as a good friend of mine once said, getting curb stomped in every match. That's really what the Off the Dial organization tries to avoid having happen. So it looks like we have everybody here. We have the Hungry Hollies facing off against the Kingly Kringles. We'll see if I remember how to run this tournament. It has been, you know, at least how to run the stream. It has been since September. And Instinct, this is your first time in the streamer in the commentator's chair. So feel free to speak up and shut me up, because God knows I will not shut up myself. So we are ready to go. It is Starfish Main Stage. That's right, it is Starfish Main Stage is our first in this Play All 3 Swiss round. We'll be starting with Starfish Main Stage, moving on to Camp Triggerfish with Splat Zones, and then Rainmaker on Manta Maria. So let's get started. It is time to ready up. This is always the fun part, is remembering to be the be the spectator.
Yeah, because otherwise you'll get stuck.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. It looks like we've got everyone set, and let me get things going here.
So it looks like for Starfish Main Stage, the key to, well, is the main stage. I mean, you control the middle, you control most of the map, but even so, they have a couple sneaky ways on the sides, so that way you can catch your enemy off guard and pop a kill on them and get an easy push up. Or if you want to just go for the long flank, you can do that. You can go for short. A lot of weapons that I've seen on here, generally double midline, or usually backline's not necessary, but you can use one. Yeah, assuming that you're using a sniper, you'll be pretty good. Looks like this match's gonna get underway. What do you think, Zada?
Oh, I think we're gonna see some. I think we're gonna see a lot of stopping at those checkpoints, especially you know, as we see these checkpoints come into play on tower control. I think we're going to see some interesting fights happening, especially now that we're seeing some snipers coming out, and some long distance weapons like the K Pro and the custom jet. I can't wait to see the stingrays, because each team does have a stingray, and I know that is going to make things very interesting. Give you a quick look at the gear setup and the weapon setups that everyone's got, and then let's switch it on back to the stream.
It looks like they're trying to gain control from the mid. Looks like the crispy Kringles are going pretty far ahead. Looks like somebody DC.
It looks like there is a DC. There is a DC rule, believe it or not. Imagine that. And if the competition starts and they allow the team with the without the disconnect to cap rather than squid party, they will. We can do a replay. So we'll double check with our tournament organizers to make sure that a replay will be authorized in this case. But it looks like they are following the rules for disconnect, and they are not competing right now. They are proceeding expeditiously toward a tower knockout.
Isn't it if it happens again, then it doesn't go through or something like that?
Yeah, so the disconnect rule is, there was a disconnect in the first 2.5 minutes of the match. Now, if there is a disconnect again, that will not be a replay. So it will not be a replay at that point. So yeah, let's hope that our disconnected player can get back in, and we will see where we are at. Let's just flip back to looks like Shine is back in here. Let's get things set up to go again. Tower control on Starfish Main Stage.
Yeah. Looks like their comps are very interesting, that's for sure.
Well, you know, it is dangerous to go alone, and that is 100% for sure. And you know, that is one of the interesting things about this particular tournament series, is that you do see a lot of non-traditional comps, because we are seeing teams that were thrown together. You know, I wouldn't say thrown together, but certainly put together very recently, as in a little bit more than 24 hours ago, and so we do
Yeah.
see some interesting options that we might not ordinarily see. Everybody should be wearing the same gear and using the same weapons, and it looks like they are. So it is good to go there. That is one of the rules on disconnects in this particular tournament series, and that is that you need to play the same weapon and use the same gear if you are replaying due to a disconnect.
That's to prevent griefing and all that other stuff.
Pretty much.
So it looks like yellow is getting through this first checkpoint pretty well. Oh, they're not even at the checkpoint. All right. Oh, looks like purple's getting ready to change it back. Crispies.
So yeah, the crispy Kringles, or the Kingly Kringle. Oh my God, I think I want Krispy Kreme is really what's happening right here. So we have that, we have the Kringles making a stop to that push. Yes, we do have everybody camped there, right over that checkpoint. You know the trouble is coming whenever you get to that first checkpoint in this game.
Like, you're just there.
So counter push has been completed. Here comes that Stingray. The Kringles are keeping the Hollies away.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, pretty even.
So far pretty even. We have fairly even pushes. Of course, the Hollies are just a little bit ahead in tower points, but as we know, with 3 minutes and 22 seconds left, anything can happen. Here comes that Stingray. It looks like they're trying to clear out,
double.
and we have an almost complete team white on the Hollies. So the Kringles, this is their, or on the Kringles, I'm sorry, the Hollies, this is their chance to push,
Time
and
for that
they are
armor.
taking advantage.
Look, oh, a nice armor. Oh wait, it didn't go through.
we are seeing the defense coming. Nice booyah bomb right there on the overlook.
The jet's about to come out real soon. Nope, a double up. It looks like they're going to wait. Oh no. Looks like they're approaching that second checkpoint, but let's see if these crispy Kringles will have anything to say about it. Looks like their answer is coming back. Ooh. That armor popped a little bit early.
So the Hollies right now holding mid. And here comes that tower push.
Looks like they're trying to maintain that positioning. It looks like they're down the dualies. Pretty even trade. Oh, 2 down on the... These Hollies are holding up.
Yep, Kringles down by 3 right now. They are currently respawning. It looks like the Hollies are dedicating a lot of resources right now to pushing that tower and getting those extra tower points. That second checkpoint is coming up, and it looks like they are going to clear the second checkpoint, and they do.
Now this is where it's either made or broken. It looks like they're making it pretty well so far.
Got
It
Zephyr,
looks like the Kringles.
Zephyr
they're in
maintaining
trouble.
position as much as possible.
Looks like he's about to pop Angelic again. Oh no. Looks like he gets ambushed by 2 or 3 of them.
So Zephyr goes
And
down,
Quark's going to use it.
and Quark is going to pop it, and yes, it looks like there is a disconnect. It looks like we have another disconnect on Orange Team. They have lost their junior. According to the disconnect rules, that is not a replay. So this is the Kringles' chance to actually push in a 4v3 situation. Only about 42 seconds left, so it's going to be a game of defense.
The Hollies playing hard defense right here. Ooh, looks like they're 2 down. That's going to be rough.
The defense continues.
Looking like Zephyr's just sharking. Probably going to pop out that inkjet sometime soon. Oh
No,
no!
he
Nice
does
bump
what
on that.
Zephyr does exactly what I love to do and get anything that's flying out of the sky.
Oh yes.
If it's in the air, it must go away.
And that is game.
And that is game in a 4v3. We have the Hungry Hollies as the shorthanded team taking the match.
Are they possibly going to need a sub or something?
Well, we will see if Shine is able to get back in here. Let's flip over to our next match. So it looks like Shine was able to get back in. Our next match is going to be Camp Triggerfish Splat Zones. So let's get things set up here. If I remember where Camp Triggerfish, well, I should remember where Camp Triggerfish is. I know I select it more often than I'd like, but let's get things ready. Shine has made it back in. Hopefully we will see fewer disconnects. We all know that the internet can sometimes be weird, and it certainly has been weird in the last couple of weeks, I'll say that. So let's get Shine locked in here, and let's do this. So Camp Triggerfish Splat Zones. This is that infamous dual zone. I always tell a story on this particular map that my favorite match ever playing on this was at Smash and Splash 4, which was a couple of years ago. I guess it would have been back in 2018, and my team, we played a Japanese team, and we actually won Splat Zones on Camp Triggerfish with me playing the Tri-Slosher Nouveau. So they were doing double dualies. Our opposing team was doing double dualies, and for whatever reason I was playing Tri-Slosher Nouveau, and so I always will have a fondness for this particular stage and mode because I was shocked that we took that match off of a Japanese team. So it was kind of shocking.
As for gameplay on this map, weapons you'll probably be able to see at least. You should maybe see a sniper if they want that range. If they want that sheer painting power and being safe behind that wall for the most part, you'll probably have a dynamo, maybe sloshers. And as far as charging at the other zone, that's going to be real difficult, but they're probably going to have like 2 or 3 of them approaching that. Well, one of them from a safe distance, and the other 2 are just going to probably go ham at it.
Yeah,
it's a battle of how can you get there.
I agree. It is definitely a battle of being able to do it, and of course watching that flank. Every once in a while you will get people coming around the corner and trying to take your zone. So we will see exactly what happens here as we get started. Yes, our second match, Camp Triggerfish Splat Zones. We are in the first Swiss round of It's Dangerous to Go Alone.
An unfortunate DC right there.
We have another DC. Now, it happened before the match started. I can see what's going on here. That is a lot of DCs.
Oh. How do we account for this?
I believe this could end up being a replay. Again, Shine is the one that isn't disconnected. Let's get some advice from our our tournament organizers. I think everybody is kind of like okay.
Oh, let's see.
I think this is going to end up being a replay.
Oh, yeah, this is just unfortunate right here. Started off as a...
Yeah, this is amazing. This is the one of the interesting things, and I sometimes dwell on this a little bit, but one of the interesting things about the peer-to-peer networking that Nintendo has elected to use for Splatoon 2, and for that matter Smash, is that every once in a while one person can take down the whole thing, and one person's internet can disconnect everybody, and so it is definitely interesting. So it looks like we have a link to look at.
Okay, a team
All
with
right.
DC stops playing. Well, the second time. Okay. Any player on the same team DCs again in the same round.
Well, and
The
they
same.
and that it was a
Oh.
different player. So
The
Shine
same.
actually stayed connected.
Oh. It says do not redo if any player on the same team DCs again in the same round. So
Hmm.
it looks like the Hollies. And it looks like both sides, unfortunately. But it looks like we may be able to challenge that because both of them had DC. The same player DCs again any other time in the tournament.
Well, and I
So,
think I think the DC happened before the match, so I
yeah,
am kind of leaning toward just running
a
it
redo,
again,
yeah.
because again, part of the thing too is that we want to make sure that everybody here is having a reasonably good time.
Yeah,
And I think
I'm leaning toward that too.
I think we will break the official rules. I don't even think it's breaking the rules. I think because the DC happened before the match started, it isn't a full DC. So let's get it started again. Yeah, let's give this a shot. So let's see if my colors are good. Alpha team is the Hollies. Bravo team is the Kringles. Let's hope that there's no DCs. Splat zones on Camp Triggerfish.
Oh, the, all the weapons with the really long range are able to fling their ring like the sloshers. Those are huge. At the same time, you never know. You might pull out a K Pro or something, just go ham on them.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Let's take a quick look at those weapons. It looks like we've got, yes, Ballpoint, Explosher, Neo Splash, and N-Zap. Facing us, N-Zap, Custom Dualies, Firefin Splat Charger, and K-Pro. So yeah, it is kind of a matter of getting across. I like the Explosher on this stage quite a bit. In fact, I always find that to be a great choice for this particular stage.
Looks like the Hollies are about to take zone. Oh no, not quite yet. The thing about these zones is that they're very tedious. You have a little bit go wrong, you can't cap shit. It appears to be that Zephyr is just sharking on their side, getting 2 kills right there. Looking for 2. Looks like Hollies are having problems with maintaining their zone.
So the Hollies currently are in control, but yes, here comes the counter push. There's that Booyah Bomb to force Zephyr out of the zone, and that snipe. We got fruit with the snipe.
It looks like that Explo is going to get. Ooh. It looks like Odd really unfortunate. Ooh. It looks like Hollies are able to take zone pretty well.
Holly's still in control. Breaking up that suction bomb rush that we were seeing from the Kringles. Shine with the Explosher, using it to hold the Kringles back. It was like very good area control from Shine on this one.
It looks like they're having a hard time getting their sniper back in. If this keeps up, the Hollies have it. Well, let's see Crispies. Let's see if the Crispies can pull something out. Oh no.
Oh, they stopped the clock, but it just wasn't enough to flip it completely.
Oh, that was a shutdown. Holly just took it and just shut them all down.
The Hollies will be taking that round.
Double backline. You don't see that too often, but that worked out real well on that map.
So remember, this is a play all 3. For Swiss scoring purposes, we will be playing all 3. So this is a chance for Kingly Kringles to get those Swiss points, and those Swiss points actually matter a lot in this particular when there are, I believe, 11 teams 12 teams that are playing. 13? It's some annoying number. I think it's 11. There are a lot of teams this time around. So it is very important to go, even if you're down, 2-0, you really want to fight for that last one, because it does make a huge difference in terms of scoring. So Manta Maria Rainmaker is coming up next. So let's find the boat. I remember when that stage first came out, how exciting it was to see something that was very different from everything else that we had seen in the past in Splatoon 1. So Manta Maria Rainmaker is definitely a fun one. A lot of obstructions in this particular map. You can't always see where the Rainmaker is, as you respawn. There's, you don't have a clear view of mid from most areas. So that makes it interesting to me. I don't know. What do you think, Instinct?
I'm thinking that if we get a lot of places that are going to be camped constantly or just overhead, they're going to have to maintain that height advantage. But it looks like the key difference with the Rainmaker is, will the Rainmaker be able to help seize those areas so that way they can effectively push? And Rainmaker's all about them quick pushes, but if you're able to just wipe them out every time, then you could end the game in 10 seconds, or it could take 5 hours.
It could. Well, if it takes 5 hours, then we definitely have a problem with the timer. But yeah, you could be the full 5 minutes with overtime. And yeah, overtime can get a little scary in Rainmaker. It is all about patience and calmness as you move forward. So, let's see what we get. I'm kind of curious to see what weapon choices we have for this particular map. I don't know.
I'm hoping I see a rush down. I tell you what, if we see like triple aggro, I'd be all for it. Likelihood on this map, you really don't need a backline. You could just get away with having a midline doing that instead. Oh, they're opting in for the heavy, and it looks like they're opting in for heavy as well. So a pretty balanced match. Heavy and then K-Pro. Oh, the only difference is one's running a brush and the other's running the bucket. Yeah, looking pretty interesting. Looks like they're about to pop the Rainmaker. Oh no. Looks like the Hollies got it as they push into the zone. Question is, who will grab it first? Ooh.
So we've got the Kringles trying to hold off the hold off the Hollies using that Splatling. We've got Hourly with the Splatling.
Hollies got the Rainmaker. Looks like they're trying to go up on that top sniper area.
And Shine coming around with the Hero Splatling. It looks like we are having a quick push. Shine going through that
street.
Shine going with that Stingray.
Oh, nice. Looks like they're getting ready to rock. Ooh. Very interesting position. Looks like Quark's going to grab it. Where are they going to go with it? Do you think they're going through cut, or do you think they're going to go through the street?
Oh, they are...
Looks like Otter's got the auto bomb. I mean, booyah. What do you think, Zada?
I don't know. That's kind of a tough spot that the Kringles just had. But I think again, I think the counter push was halfway decent. But right now it looks like the Hollies are in position to just push that Rainmaker if they choose, and it looks like they're going to. And it looks like there's a stop right there.
Oh, Holly's 3 down. Oh, they're wiped. Looks like Otter's waiting for that booyah. They're not opting in to grab it right away. That's very interesting.
Yeah, they don't seem to have anyone in position, the Kringles. So Kringles grabbing it. They're going to get some points if they can get past mid here, and it looks like they are.
It looks like they're just going to keep shooting over.
Ara's going for it. And unfortunately, the recoil! The recoil!
It just pushes off the map. Ugh.
It's that Rainmaker recoil. That's something that we all absolutely cannot stand.
I mean, unless you know how to use it, then sometimes you can save yourself from dying yourself.
Depends on where you're at, but yeah, you're absolutely correct. Of course, I always end up going off a cliff. Anybody who's watched me play know that I'm always... if there's something to fall off, I will. This team doesn't appear to be having that problem.
Pretty interesting play. It looks like Zephyr's getting ready to push from above. That bucket, very powerful at that position. Looks like they're getting flanked though, the Kringles.
Yep. Yeah, Fruit coming in with that brush. And there is the no from Belzagi saying no more brushes, at least not for now.
Looks like Hollies coming back in. Heavy playing a little conservative right now.
So the Rainmaker will reset. We've still got a minute left, 1:05 left. Lots can happen. Certainly nothing is for sure on this stage. And in this mode,
booyah bomb.
Until there's a knockout.
Ooh, good kill with that booyah bomb for the Kringles. Ooh.
Here comes that push.
Looks like they're flanking. Oh, that flank. 2 for 1. Looks like Kringles are 1 up. They got that armor ready. Looks like they're going for it.
They're going for it.
Shoot for the start.
They got the points.
Oh, they got the
points.
Looks like Holly's trying to make a recovery. All right, it looks like Kringles are 3 down now.
I think that was what you would call a reasonable suicide push as far as this map goes, because they needed those points and they got them.
Looks like this will be a final push for the Hollies. They're playing hyper conservative right now.
Well, they are gonna have to take it past 35 in order to get a complete knockout in the set. Here comes the and the booyah bomb is what ends it. The booyah bomb is what ends it. So the Kringles able to get one.
2-1 Holly.
So the Kringles are able to get one of the matches and keep their hopes alive for the finals. And that, guys, is the end of our very first match. So, with a score of 2-1, the Hungry Hollies taking the Swiss round, but the Kringles getting those all-important Swiss points in order to keep their hopes alive as we go on. We'll soon be moving on to our second set. I will be remaking the lobby very shortly, and we can get our second group in. We will wait for the moderators to give us our next assignment, and we'll see where we're at from there. But yeah, what were your thoughts, Instinct? What were your thoughts on what we had here?
It looks like Holly had a little bit more like coordination, but toward the end, it looks like the Kringles came back pretty strong.
Yeah, they did, and I think one of the interesting things about this particular tournament series is that you don't have a lot of time to build that synergy with your teammates, and so it is kind of an interesting situation for a lot of folks, and I think in this case, it looks like the Kringles were finally able to get their comp together and get their team together and get that win again with that sacrifice. Hail Mary push. That was actually what made the huge difference there.
We're able to just seize it in that moment. Rainmaker, you could be winning the entire time, and then just like that, it flips on you. All of a sudden, you're having to scramble and attack versus scrambling a defense.
Yep, absolutely. So let's see who we've got next. Let's see. It's always confusing. Let's see. Actually, let me take a quick look at the brackets right now and see what other sets are in process. We are waiting for reporting from all of the groups that are in Swiss Round 1. We just watched the Hungry Hollies facing off against the Kingly Kringles. Also in process are the Green Gingerbreads and the Jolly Jingles. the Easy Elves facing off against the Falalalalalas. I think there's an extra law in there. We also have the Dainty Decorations facing the Icy Igloos, the Loving Lights against the Bright Bells, and the Chocolate Crackers facing the Angelic Angels. As long as they're not demonic angels, I think we're all in good shape. So, so we are waiting for some. We are waiting for some results to come in. Currently, let me just do a browser refresh, because certainly it looks like we do have some results. The Green Gingerbreads have taken their set over the Jolly Jingles. The Loving Lights have taken their set over the Bright Bells, and the Angelic Angels have taken their set against the Chocolate Crackers. Remember too that if it is 2-1, those extra points, from the Swiss scoring actually do play a huge role in future seeding throughout the tournament. So it actually matters quite a bit.
Yeah, because for example, if you have let's say 5 rounds are played, and you have one team that has been 2-1 for the 5, they get 10 points. But if you have someone that went 3-0 4 times, they get 12 points.
Yep.
They beat that 2-1, and then that's how they get into the seeding while the other one doesn't.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So, so every win counts in these preliminary brackets, and this is Swiss scoring. And for those of you that aren't as familiar with how Swiss scoring works, we are doing it as play all 3. And the reason for it too is that with the number of teams that are entered in it, to do a full, double elimination or single elimination bracket would actually take a very long time. So this is also to keep the tournament to a reasonable time limit, so that the tournament isn't going until 3 in the morning, which I'm sure many of you would enjoy, but I have a feeling I might fall asleep. So I am going to let our tournament organizers know what the password is in the tournament staff area. And hopefully you can see that as well, Instinct. Oh, we do have a stream lobby for the next group. I guess that's right. They did change a couple of things around. So for those of you that have been longtime viewers for the Off the Dial channel, there are a couple of changes this time around. OTD is growing as a tournament organization, and we actually have a lot of folks that are helping out behind the scenes. Whereas before, it was really usually a very tired DJam, a very stressed Lepto, and me and Mamba just trying to figure out what the heck was going on. And so Instinct is part of the new crew coming on in, and there are other people that are helping out. They are trying using. I know that Smash is being used for dispute resolution. Smash.gg is being used, not Smash the game. But Smash.gg is being used for some dispute and match resolution issues as well. I believe exclamation bracket will get you a look at the bracket in the chat. I'm not 100% sure if DJM set that up or not, so if it doesn't work, you can just blame me. So, but we are getting things ready for our next Swiss round, and hopefully we will get our match assignment shortly. The tourney alerts, it looks like we are waiting on that. We will see that in the Off the Dial tournament alerts channel. For those that are competing, you will see who you are or who you will be playing when preliminaries round 2 starts. Meanwhile, I can go a little bit into what our next maps are going to be. I actually have to get things ready for that, but yeah, prelim round 2 is going to include it's going to include our first look at Clam Blitz. So yeah, our second Swiss round, we're going to see Clam Blitz on Mega Mart, and we're also going to see Tower Control on Humpback and Splat Zones on Sturgeon. So so it will definitely be an interesting thing. So I think I can bring up the bracket. It might be a little broken, so so we might be able to take a quick look at it.
It still looks like Dainty Decorations and Icy Igloos are fighting with each other.
It could be. It could very well be.
I mean, they might just be having a big, huge stalemate right there.
Well, I think
You never know.
I think I have this feeling that I am not going to be able to bring this thing up correctly. So that's all right. Yeah, I've always had, for those of you that have also been here for a long time, you've known that I've always had a real problem getting the brackets to show up on the stream because Smash.gg doesn't have the greatest interface for pulling in a bracket view. So it's kind of an interesting situation. But we will very soon see who our preliminaries round 2 folks are going to be. But yeah, let me reset everything, and we'll get things going for our next sets. Wow. Yeah, I'm using the word You know that you got trouble when when the commentator is saying a lot. But yeah, we will
Yep.
we'll see what happens. But yeah, this is the fun part of the stream where we just wait to see what happens next. So let me bring up our map view. I believe I have the next set up. And yeah, it is the Hungry Hollies and the Crispy Kringles, which we just saw. We don't know that that's going to be, but there it is. Clamblitz on Mako Mart, Tower Control on Humpback Pump Track, and Splat Zones on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Oh, it looks like they're only reporting 1 victory and 0 loss, so it might just be. Ooh. Yeah,
Yeah, it
so
looks like
far, so.
it looks like it's only dainty decorations and icy igloos. Wow, I can't even English today. That are there. Yeah, it looks like we need just one more match from that group, and then we will know where we're going.
In the meantime, we can just say, have. Should we sing a carol?
I don't think we want to lose that many viewers by having them listen to me. Oh, yes, yeah, exactly, yeah. No caroling for me today, but yeah, I could always do the meow version of some of the ending music. So
Don't worry, just stay to your day job. You'll be fine.
I think we're probably better off that way. So. Hopefully very soon we will know our assignments.
It looks like their match is still in progress.
So I'm seeing a little bit of information in the help desk chat. It looks like the icy igloos did 3-0 the dainty decorations, but we are waiting for the final confirmations on Smash.gg. Once that's all locked down, then the magic of Swiss seeding proceeds, and we're able to see who the next assignments are going to be. And yes, greetings to everybody in the chat. Of course, my chat window is way too small, and I can't read any of it because it's way too far away from me. But I hope everybody is enjoying their Sunday. Yes, some of us actually go back to work tomorrow, and so it is time for a little bit of tourney time. All right, it looks like we are getting our assignments. Let's see. We will be showing the Falalalalalas and the Loving Lights. So let me get that loaded up.
And it looks like the only ones left are still the igloos and the gingerbreads.
All right, so the Falalalalalas and the Loving Lights. Let them know what the password is. Oh, DJam has already done that. DJam woke up, which is actually a fantastic thing. So let's take a look at the teams real quick here. So in our teams, it is the Falalalalas and the Loving Lights. Falalalalas have QB, Chater, Dam, and Brandon. And we on the Loving Lights we have Kirby, Lutzi, Kaidro, and Michiru. Although that was the worst Japanese pronunciation you could possibly imagine right there. So let's start getting the map list dialed in as well. As we said earlier, Clam Blitz on Mako Mart is where we're going to be starting. So yes, we'll make sure that everybody is good with this. I'm sure nobody's good with it, but that's all right. It's Clam Blitz. You're supposed to have fun on Clam Blitz, not actually do anything.
I mean, that is true. You never know.
And we will wait for the lobby to fill up here. But yeah, Clam Blitz on Mako Mart, you know, this is always kind of an interesting map for me. I say this about every map because I find them all interesting to a certain extent, and only a couple are extremely annoying. This one is pretty well balanced as far as Clam Blitz goes. You know, you can make those pushes right down the middle, and that can, but you know, you really have to have good support from your team in order to do that. But a lot of times I find myself, you know, caught underneath the basket or behind the basket, but I can still get a couple clams in, you know, while the team is fighting off the rest of while the opposing team is fighting off the rest of my team, you know, elsewhere in mid. So it's I find this to be an interesting map for this. So, ooh, it looks like I think R&R is on the Falalalalas. So we'll find out who is all else. I think R&R might be the replacement for Brandon. I'm not 100% sure on that, but hopefully we will see that soon. Let me ready up this lobby. It looks like everybody is here, and we will get things going. So you and I have to spectate.
Yeah.
And
man, I wanted to destroy some people. Nah.
There you go.
Now we destroying that commentator, destroying that like button.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you know, I've recorded scrims for people before, and then they end up putting me into the scrim, and it's like, why? and then we beat them, and they're like, why? Like,
because...
all right, because all right, here we go. It is time. That's right, guys, it is that time. Let's get this thing locked down, and hopefully we've got the right folks coming in. So let me switch things over so again we can take a look at that map view. Yes, it is Mako Mart. Clam Blitz is our first match. So
So it looks like the Falalalalalas versus the Angel Hearts.
Yes, they are the loving lights. They are the loving lights. Yes, they've got the heart and the L, so they are loving lights. And yeah, Falalalala.
Make them a very interesting map. Imagine going to the supermarket, next thing you know, you're getting beat up and all that. Wait, that's Black Friday for you.
Oh my. Alright, so here we go. It is that time.
It looks like Falalalalalas going for a very interesting comp. The Slosher for that, just that paint. The Blaster just for getting the chip damage, heavy. And then that Splatter Shot. It looks like the Loving Hearts took a similar approach, except they have a dualies. They're wanting to go a little bit more aggro, have a little bit more shooting power. They have no bucket or blaster. Ooh. It looks like Falalala is about to Falala push.
Yeah, Falalala push. Yeah. Let's see how that goes. But will the Loving Lights stop them? That is our real question, and it looks like they will.
Ooh. The hard counter.
the Falalalala is getting pushed back a little bit here, but don't worry, QB does have that bubble blower ready to go, and it looks like it does though look like the Loving Lights are getting ready to make a push. But boy, yeah, right now it is just death. Follow die, and oh my God, Lutzy gets the clam in to get that push in. We got Kydro just chucking the clams in.
Looks like this one's going to be a match of who can get to supermarket the fastest.
That's right. You know, who's going to get the best deal on whatever the squid kids are eating nowadays. I don't know if it's Cocoa Puffs or what. They do have the advertisement in the lobby of the
they're eating the Dudios.
Yeah, exactly. We have no idea what they're eating.
Wait, what's a Duduo? I don't worry. Once this game is translated into Japanese, it looks good. Oh wow. R&R looking like a little bit of, I'm seeing a little bit of lag, not too much though. Making things look interesting, that's for sure.
Well, Clam Blitz definitely does have that characteristic of occasionally having a little bit of lag in it, and you know it is keeping track of all of the clams that are on the thing, and then doing animations with them. So
making it very difficult. Woo. Looks like an immediate counter push. Looks like Falala might get a little bit more points. Ooh, that's a 1 point difference. Ooh. That's gonna cost them. No, it's not, because they got the lead right here.
They got the lead.
R&R.
Sometimes you just gotta push.
You gotta believe in yourself. Oh, ooh, nice. Looks like Falala is gaining some momentum now.
So far, though, this is super close. I mean, it really is. It really is. One clam. It's just one clam for the Loving Lights to tie it up, and it's one clam and change in order for the Falalalalas to get some additional points. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, it looks like they're about to push that. Booyah.
Here comes that push. They've got two clams on the field. It looks, though, that the defense is really good right now. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. We're seeing some good defense coming in from the Falalalalalas.
It looks like the Loving Hearts have somebody behind them. Oh, it's a tough flank.
Loving Lights have tied it up. If they can get one more clam in. Oh, no, that power
very
clam jump.
Just ever so slightly.
And yes, as is the way of Nintendo, there will never be a tie. They put 1 point back on the scoreboard.
Looks like Cheddar is letting his friend die over there.
But it is one power clam for the lead right now for the Loving Lights. And yes, Chater doing the defensive thing and chucking those clams off the stage. That's to prevent a death. And here come the clams things. There's that lead.
There's the lead. Oh, 3 down. Looks like
they are completely down. They are completely down. So they do this push, and now here comes the counter push, and it looks like they've got 2 power clams on. Falalalalalas setting up for a major counter push. They are going to get overtime.
Are they going to do splashdown jump? Maybe. Splashdown jump would be
There
super
are
useful. Right
3
about
power
now.
clamps
Oh no.
on. They only have so much time. Here's the first.
Ooh.
And they
a
get
nice
the
lead.
lead in the last second. Oh, wow. Holy
Oh,
cats.
Wow.
So it is the Falalalalalas
Falalala.
taking our first match in Clam Blitz in the very last second of overtime. So, or, well, at least in overtime. So.
At least they say 'tis the season.
Yeah, exactly. So that was that match. So coming up next, it is Tower Control. Oh, it would help if I would actually update the score too. There, the score is now updated. The Falalalalalas are currently 1-0 over the Loving Lights. So coming up next, it is Humpback Pump Track Tower Control. I always remember the old route that the tower took on this rather than the current route. So it's always you know, it's like, why is the tower going that way? Oh yeah, that's right, it goes that way now, and it has for the last 2 years. So it's always one of those things. But that was an exciting match of Clam Blitz. That's all I can say. That was really evenly balanced and a fantastic ending push that we saw from the Falalalalalas. And you know, the Loving Lights, they were able to keep things going the whole time. But now it's time to see what happens in Tower Control. It looks like it is the same teams. We are good to go. No disconnects. Hopefully we won't see any more today.
Oh, you just jinxed it now.
Oh, I know. It's a bad habit of mine. I always jinx it when it comes to this. So
It looks like at this point, Humpback, the key thing is getting through just those first 2 checkpoints. The third checkpoint, yeah, sure, it'll help you get into their base, but generally, if you get through that, that means that you had a huge advantage going into it.
yeah, definitely. Tower Control, this ends quickly. If you start clearing that second checkpoint, yeah, it ends quick because the third checkpoint barely lasts any time. So this will be interesting. Or is it two? There better be 3 checkpoints. I can never remember.
Oh yeah, the first one's just right below their snipe, or
Yep.
right around their snipe. The second one is right in that middle of their court, and then the third is right underneath them.
Pretty much ready to go at that point. So
Yeah. So the key thing is who's going to be able to maintain their pushes, and who has the better offense, more so than the defense. Because it looks like, and now this match is underway. Looks like the Falalalas are opting in for similar comp from before, but instead of running Blaster, they're running Spider Shot. And as far as the other one goes, they're going more aggro. Roller K shot. Ooh, 2 down already. Falala. They're singing cheers of joy right now.
Yeah, well, and I think their name has an extra la in it, so fa la 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 las, fa la 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 las.
La la.
I just copied and pasted what it said.
That's so much.
All I do is copy and paste.
It looks like R&R getting in a pretty good position. Oh no, he's down. Ooh. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
nice snipe by Mishiguru there.
Loving Lights showing him. Unfortunate death to the 10 missiles right there.
Those 10 missiles sometimes they're just not where you're expecting them to be, especially when you eat the 10 missiles for one of your teammates. When your teammate is targeted and you land on their 10 missiles land on you.
Same, sure. Oh, unfortunate. Ooh. Dam looks like he's down, or looks like Dam is down. The Dam is down. Push up.
Damn.
Looks like this.
And here comes the continuing. Yeah, it looks like the Loving Lights are going to clear that checkpoint. Nice stingray there to protect the tower as it moves, but the Booyah Bomb's going to land right on the tower, and it does. But they do get
nice
the lead. They get the
them.
lead by 1 and a little bit more. So it's not going to be a cleared checkpoint, or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Kydro's still alive. They're trying to keep the tower alive. Kydro continuing to push. Are they going to clear it? They clear it.
Oh, they're going to go over this hump now. Yeah, they got to get over that hump.
Ooh, nice bomb there.
Having a little bit of trouble defending right here. Kirby's getting on the tower, it looks like.
Kirby pushing it back. The K-Pro finding Kirby in the bubbles. The bubbles. Yes. I don't really speak English ever. I just babble.
Bibble babble.
Pretty much. But yeah, that was a very strong push by the Loving Lights. The Falalalalalas have a little bit of work to do here. And it looks like they are going for it.
Again. Ooh, Kydro getting immediately retaliated on. Looks like Kydro's staying alive pretty well though. Loving Lights currently having the advantage. They're just maintaining that pressure. Are the Lalala's going to get in there? Ooh.
Yeah, this is looking like a lot of players down right now. Right now, the Falalalalalas do have the numeric advantage as the Loving Lights are respawning.
Looks like they're coming back now.
Yep, here comes the counter push.
Nice. Booyah on there. Snipe. Oh, right behind her snipe. Interesting choice. Good bomb kill. Oh, it's 3 down.
Ooh, they are going to clear that checkpoint. Falalalalalas clear the checkpoint.
Over the hump.
They are going to get the lead.
That's lead. He's stuck on the tower. Loving Lights come. Ooh.
The Loving Lights are going to have a little bit of a trip back.
We're down memory lane. So now it's back and forth. Still anybody's game. Like Loving Lights getting pretty good position. See what Lucy is doing. Looks like Lucy's trying to engage him from a safe distance.
Ooh, the bomb from R&R catching Michiru.
10 seconds left, anything can happen.
It looks like the Falalalalalas are going to try and keep it in their territory as much as they can. Here comes the Booyah Bomb on the tower. Can anyone get there?
Unfortunately, last second, he was not able to seize control of the tower. That's unfortunate right there.
So the Falalalalalas, yeah, the Falalalalalas get their second with that, but strong pushes by the Loving Lights in this one. This definitely was a back and forth style of match.
It looked like it was going to go in favor of Falalala for a little while, and then with the specials, they changed the momentum. Looks like Falalala came back in. Showed him.
Yeah, I mean, that momentum change was something to watch. So, guys, next up, Instinct, we've got to do it. It is Splat Zones on Sturgeon Shipyard. Now, I like Sturgeon Shipyard. It's always been one of my favorite maps, but the fact that you can go underneath the zone though scares me a little bit. So, it's always interesting how this one plays out. So, I wonder
there's a booyah bomb underneath it.
Well, and I wonder how many beacons we're gonna see floating around in this particular one. So, let's get our third match set up. It is time for Splat Zones on Sturgeon Shipyard. Let's wrap up Swiss round 2 with the Falalalalas and the Loving Lights, and we'll see what happens next. Or the Falalalalalas, as the case may be.
What do you think we're going to see here? I think we're going to see a lot of range, but maybe one painting weapon. to may have reduced killing power, but overall they'll have more paint to work with.
Yeah, I find that range is actually really useful for this particular map. I think we're going to see snipers again too, because there are some really good setups for snipers on splat zones on this particular map. And you know, I think range. I think we might see an explosher too. It'll be interesting to see what we get.
It appears to be Falalalalalas looking for their. They're trying to figure out what their comp is.
Well, they do have 25 seconds left to do it, so you know, they take as much time as they need, and that puts the that puts the work on us. We have to fill the time. So, but yeah, we do. Okay, here it is. Here we go. It is the lockdown. This is the third match in Swiss Round 2. The Falalalalalas facing off against the Loving Lights.
So it looks like Falala is opting in for a very similar comp to their Clan Blitz. And as far as Loving Lights, they're opting in. It looks like another matchup from the Clan Blitz, except in splat zones. Falala takes a really early control. Ooh. Looks like Loving Lights having a little bit of trouble getting back in. No, but looks like they're going to take zone now. Bubbles. And bomb. Oh my. Looks like Falalalala's come back in.
They are.
This is one of those neat. Ooh. This is an ankle biter.
Well, I don't know. I think it's more of a nail biter. You know, the ankle biters though come out at Christmas. You know, when you go and visit family. So yeah, it is. We currently have the Falalalalalas in control, kind of a commanding control of the map. Although it looks like though that the Loving Lights are starting to make their push back in.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like Falalalala's going to hold control for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to give up control? There is the flip. So that adds the penalty timer on for the Falalalalalas, but it looks like the penalty timer is going to clear for the Loving Lights.
Cater using his bomb rush. See what chip damage they can do to him.
Well, I think the splat bomb rush on this particular stage is very effective because you are able to cover almost the entire zone with the splat bombs, which makes things. Here comes the suction bomb rush, same concept.
The difference between that, suction bombs take longer, but they cover more radius. But the burst bombs, they just annihilate the zone immediately. It's all about the pressure. Looks like Loving Lights coming back.
Loving Lights back in control. We'll see if they can take one out of this Swiss round. Let's see, using the Booyah Bomb to prevent the approach. Here comes the Booyah Bomb.
That's like controlled seized again by Falala. Ooh.
And it is a K-Pro war.
Let's see, gets good.
Chater right there with the Soda Slosher. And that ends that K-Pro war. Yeah.
Looks like Chater is just trying to maintain control. That suction bomb rush. Let's change it. That's ooh. Very interesting momentum change.
Yep.
Looks like Loving Lights gaining back.
Is shifting, but damn, coming right up there.
Looks like the Chargers having a little bit of trouble getting out. Damn, underneath the zone.
Underneath the zone is always a fun place.
Ooh, looks like he's gonna die. Ooh, nice trade with Hydro. Looks like Michiru trying to help him out.
Let's see going for that zone flip.
Oh, just slightly. Looks like their penalty is about to end, and they're going to start their reign of terror.
Well, and this is, you know, we do see the Falalalalalas starting to push their way back in. Michiru doing what is possible. Here comes that Booyah Bomb right into the zone. That is going to probably stop the timer, and it does. And that is a change of control. R&R popping the inkjet right in the middle of the zone.
Preventing that lead. Not enough time on that inkjet for that kill, though.
Ooh, and it looks like the Loving Lights are in a difficult position right now, but you know, we still have 20 seconds left. They can flip the zone and hold it, and it looks like Kirby coming right in there with the Kensa Splat Roller. Here comes the bubbles. That might be enough to flip the zone.
No, it doesn't look like it's enough. Ooh.
And they do. Okay, here comes the overtime. They are going to have to hold.
The zone's going to be reverse flipped, isn't it? Ooh, no. They can't let the zone flip now. Yeah, let's keep it forward. Love and Lights really.
Here comes the Booyah Bomb. Kirby getting caught in the wake.
That's going to be game right there.
And that is the match. That was an overtime win.
That Booyah Bomb. Season control. It was enough to get a kill on one of them, and then another one followed. By then, they're just able to recap the zone. Ugh. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh man, you know, the back and forth on that was pretty impressive. You know, looking at it, you know, it was a 3-0 for the Falalalalalas, but the match win count doesn't really tell the whole story of what we saw in these 3 matches. You know, and they were all 3 matches were exceptionally close. It looked like there was the Falalalas had a little bit more strength in the overtime push, or in the late game push, than the Loving Lights. So yes, that is my phone ringing. Believe it or not, my phone is ringing. So, but yeah, that was an impressive showing, to be sure. Yeah, and I'm sure it's a telemarketer on a Sunday. You know you've got trouble when that is the case. So, oh.
Very interesting. Both of them came out strong. Even win, lose, or draw. One of the great parts about these tournaments is that if you really like the team or members you're playing with, or you see someone on the stream, you just DM them and pick them up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make a team. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There are definitely options available for that. So yeah, it is. You know, this so far so good. Everything's been going really well. So you know, I am taking a look at the rounds right now. And let's see, where are we at? So right now it looks like we have the you know, I was doing fine with it. I was doing absolutely fine with it. The Falalalalalas versus the Loving Lights. We did see the Falalalalalas take that set. Currently in progress, we still have Bright Bells and Easy Elves, but we are seeing Green Gingerbreads over the Icy Igloos. We're seeing the Hungry Hollies over the Angelic Angels. We're also seeing the Kingly Kringles over the Chocolate Crackers, and the Dainty Decorations have taken their set over the Jolly Jingles. So we are currently just waiting. We're waiting for the official match reportage for the Falalalas and the Loving Lights. Team captains, please report. And we are also waiting on the reportage for the Bright Bells and the Easy Elves. 12 teams in this tournament. It's not too bad. That's actually fantastic.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. So in the third round, we will have a new map list, but we do need to wait for our assignments. Apparently, there is somewhere I'm supposed to go where there is a chat, so we will find out what's going on there.
So while we're waiting,
Yes, while we're waiting, yeah, we will find out.
do we have the link for Off the Dial if you want to join the Discord server down in the Twitch chat?
Nice.
Wait, do we?
Do we? That is a good question. I think exclamation Discord might work. There it is. There is the Discord link. Hopefully it is an updated link. I know that, Off the Dial has done a little bit of a rebrand. Some of you may remember the old orange Off the Dial logos and It's Dangerous to Go Alone logos. That was recently updated to the more pastel colors that you're seeing now. That was a change that happened in September. So if you're wondering, is this the same group? The logos are different, the colors are different. Yes, it is the same group. They just have gone through a branding update, and the Discord has changed a little bit, and as has the branding for the events. So again, we are currently waiting on our reporting. Falalalalalas and the Loving Lights should be reporting shortly, and also waiting on Bright Bells and Easy Elves. Currently, there is no report for Bright Bells and Easy, although it says 03, so it looks like it needs to happen. I'm very confused. I'm used to using other platforms for score reporting, so hopefully we will see this soon.
Bracket looks pretty balanced so far. Looks like every team has had at least one victory somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's one of the interesting things about this particular tournament series is that the work that goes into balancing the teams to start out is pretty there's actually a lot of work and a lot of math and science that goes into it, as much as you can call computer science, but it is definitely one of the better balanced tournaments that I have seen, especially since it isn't pre-made teams that have been playing together for hours and hours and years and months and whatever you may have, but they literally, the teams were announced I think yesterday, so it may have been on Christmas, but it is very, very tight timing for everybody, so it's certainly one of those things. So it looks like we do have our final result: the Easy Elves taking it over the Bright Bells in their set. So we are waiting on the next assignments. Apparently there is a chat somewhere that I'm supposed to be able to see, but I can't. So that sounds about right. I'm not as familiar with Smash.gg. I have registered on Smash.gg a few times for actual in-person events, but I don't think I've ever registered for an online event, so it's a little different. All right, it looks like we have our next assignments for the third bracket. Let's take a quick look here. We will be we will be streaming the Jolly Jingles and the Angelic Angels on ours. So let me, you know, I'm not going to worry about assigning a new password. So we're going to just stay in the same room since Instinct, you and I are still here. Let's get Swiss Round 3 set up. Let's see, let me find this real quick.
Oh, these maps are going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
go ahead.
like
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Let
Wow.
Let me try and get things set up here real quick.
Black Belly on Rainmaker, the Reef on Clam Blitz, and Gobi on Tower Control. These maps are look all to be the combos very patience oriented. The Rainmaker might be a little bit rushed if you can get a wipe, but other than that, it looks like everything's going to be relatively slow and steady. Oh. Yeah, with Rainmaker, anything can change at any moment in time, and on Black Belly, it's relatively harder to do so because the map's just a little bit bigger than what it used to be in Splatoon 1, giving just a little bit of extra edge. And Clams on the Reef, essentially you take control of the bridge, and you can't necessarily have free reign on there, but you have a huge advantage. And then there's also that sneak route, and you can go from the left side all the way up and go to the basket that way, making for some overall balanced gameplay. You have like 3 ways to get there. And then Tower on Gobi, that first checkpoint, you're going to be stuck at that one for a long time. But once you get past it, then you're going to be slowly rising into your enemy's base. But at any point in time, your enemy always has the high ground. So that's something always to be aware of. Even though you don't necessarily have to worry much about anything.
Yeah.
Generally, all of these maps, generally, the defending team has the advantage.
Yeah.
Which is... yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, this will be I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. So so yeah, let me get things set up for the Jolly Jingles and the Angelic Angels. So we will be starting out with Black Belly Skate Park Rainmaker. All right, this is this map, I've got to say, is so much improved from I'm gonna confuse myself by putting the Angels on Bravo, which is always the fun way to do it. But yeah, let's do this. So yeah, Black Belly Skate Park Rainmaker. I mean, they have gone through so many iterations on this map. It is just it's kind of crazy just to see how they have changed this over the years.
Looks like this match getting underway. And, ooh, the Jolly Jingles opting in for a very simple comp with a GooTuber.
The
relatively
GooTuber.
Solid. They come 2 front line, 2 mid line. And then their other one got like a support, 2 mid line and like a front line. It's making things very interesting. 2 teams, 2 radically different approaches. YouTuber being able to hold his shot is one of the key traits that either make or break them.
So the Angels currently making that push. Hajime with the Junior and the Rainmaker. Unfortunately, you can only use one at a time. Hajime trying to make it back through mid, but Mihal seeing what's going on here. And meanwhile, we do have a Inkjet versus roller battle. The Inkjet wins.
It looks like Angelic Angels are falling a little bit. Oh, they're back up. Oh,
So
one
here
down.
comes a push by it looks like it's Sky with the Rainmaker right now. Push coming through, and that push gets stopped. Hajime with the stop.
Of the wipe. That was critical for the Angels. And now they're going to have free reign over this turf for a little bit. It looks like, is this enough to take lead? It is.
That is enough for the lead. Phoenix
A little bit more than lead.
making the way up.
Staircase, not a... It's an okay lead, but it's not comfortable by any stretch of the means. Looks like Phoenix coming around. Getting a triple right there. So what are they going to do next? Looks like Phoenix grabbing. Yeah, it looks like Jolly Jingles trying to stall him out with bombs. Inkjet on the way. Like fairly. Ooh.
Oh,
Critical kill.
the Angels still ahead, and it looks like the Jingles are
Two
trying
down,
to push
three
out
down.
of there. Ooh,
Oh baby, a triple. Is that a quad? That's
It is a
quad
quad.
right there.
Yada with
Ooh,
the quad.
Yada.
Hajime coming up, and it looks like it was the suction bomb just in range, able to stop that push. We got Sky trying to defend. I think they're just hoping to get that Rainmaker reset as quickly as they can. And oh, Yada sneaking the Rainmaker, getting it to 3.
2 and 2 on either side. Hajime armor and going. Wait for
One thing about this map is there's really nowhere to jump it off in order to force a reset to mid. You have to take it.
Yeah. Or you can just run it back in your base, which is even worse if you get hit. Just have that timer stall out. If you dead, you're dead. Looks like Hajime having a little bit of trouble approaching that Rainmaker. Angels with the critical 2 down.
And there is a
Very
disconnect.
interesting.
It looks like the Mihal is disconnected.
A very unfortunate DC. It's too late into the match to be able to do DC rules. Too late, and the objective was too low.
So the Angelic Angels taking that first round, and an unfortunate late round disconnect by Mihal. Mihal has rejoined the lobby, so let's get things set back up for our next map.
Clam Blitz on the Reef.
That's right. It is Clam Blitz on the Reef. Oh boy, yeah. This is always an entertaining excuse for a game. But yeah, this one is interesting. I mean, if you get camped, you're gonna have a lot of problems. So I really think that this could be very interesting to see what we see. So let's see what we get with Clam Blitz on the Reef. Let's get Mihal put on the right team, and away we go.
Clam Blitz. Do you mean to say that it's seek and destroy? Because I mean, think about it. You're throwing balls and clams into the basket. The basket gets too full. Does it explode? It doesn't seem to be like it. It looks like it just diffuses their energy. Oh, that's kind of cryptic.
Now I'm confused, but that's all right. No, no. I mean, the clam blitz on this, yeah. I mean, there are a couple of different approaches you can take to the clam basket, and you know, it's higher than a lot of people think. I have seen so many clams land underneath the basket, right on the lip, on the ledge there, that it's interesting what happens if you
That's a
throw from
viable
underneath
strategy.
it. So a lot of times you'll see people coming around the side. It'll be interesting to see what we see on this. So here we go.
Ooh. As things get underway. Oh, very similar comps compared to before, but it looks like both of them running buckets.
Yep,
Okay, one with that longer.
we are seeing, yeah, we're seeing that foil flings a roller over on the Jingles. Again, that double comp with each team having their own custom dually squelchers.
Jingles again with the niche pick. A flings it has a little bit of trouble with its long range. I guess that's how they made it balance out. You can't just get away with anything with it. You have to be a little bit more tactical with it. It's like the Angels getting the first lead. Trying to see how far they can go. Looks like Gila and Hajime working together. Hajime is down. Gilga retreats. Here's a Scooter's approaching them from behind. Very interesting flank.
Scooter getting out of the way there. It was, that flank was discovered. And no, it wasn't discovered because of Instinct's announcing. There is 20-second stream delay, so if anyone is foolish enough to watch this stream while trying to play, they're going to get a lot of bad information. So...
Ooh. Looks like the Jingles having a very interesting time trying to find a way in. But unfortunately, it looks like they're 2 down. 3 down. An effective wipe. Mihal trying to get out.
Trying to get the heck out of there. Got Phoenix coming after him.
Not much you could do there. That's unfortunate. Approaching about a third of the way there. Phoenix trying to maintain control of that bridge, but it looks like he needs a little bit of help. Nice support by his team. It looks like the Angels just maintaining their advantage, keeping everything neutral.
Sometimes this game really is, this mode is particularly a mode of stalemates in many cases, and we can see that happening right now, where, you know, everybody's kind of pushing to where they can get. Hajime getting stopped by Sky there as that power clam despawns. Mihal finding Yada in the ink there. Will Sky be able to get this power clam in,
looks like
or will
so.
they get defended? Here comes the Booyah Bomb for cover. Sky gets it in. Here comes the second.
Ooh.
See, there's the problem
An
right there.
unfortunate miss.
You see that it is a little further up, and I see so many power clams end up right there.
It's inches away.
The basket is just a little taller than people think in a lot of cases. And I'm one of those people that thinks that. So it is just.
So you'll see pros get intentional a little bit closer and aim just a little bit higher to help prevent that. Looks like the Angels trying to come back a little bit. They have 2 clams and just a great bit of control. Looks like they're going to get ready to make their push.
Phoenix trying to make that push in, but getting stopped. The baller
Ooh,
stopping.
nice hit.
And
Nice
Phoenix
double.
Getting that.
Critical.
Hajime able to get that power clam in. Hajime might be able to get the second one. And
Easy
Hajime
lead right there.
gets it.
Nice. Looks like they're getting ready to end that push.
And that's the end of that
Jingles
push.
going to go through this.
So right now for the Jingles, they're going to need to get at least 2 power clams in, 2 power clams and a lot of small clams, or 3 power clams. They have a little bit of ways to go, but I've seen crazier things happen.
In a team that had never scored and the enemy has 1 point away from victory, and then those are the crate. I think I've seen one of those before.
Yeah, Clam Blitz really isn't over, and it also has one of the longest overtimes in the entire game.
Yeah, by default it has 20 seconds if you're losing and you're holding a power clam, unless you scored recently or the enemy's on their way to score again.
Hajime trying to get that push in there. Overtime has started. Scooter picking up the power clam, but
Fortunate.
it looks like the Angels were able to stop that counter.
Angels just keep pushing forward. They're not giving them jolly Jingles any quarter.
There are no Jingles that are jolly right now. That's for sure. But the Angels currently up 2-0. Will the Jingles be able to take one off the Angels? That's our next question. Let's take a quick look here for our final map. Gobi Arena Tower Control.
Very interesting going on so far. The match is very close all the way to the end.
Very close all the way to the end. So yeah, the matches have been very balanced today from what we've seen on stream, and I would hope that that is also representative of what's going on out in the other 5 matches that are being played right now. But let's get this show on the road. The Angelic Angels facing the Jolly Jingles on Tower Control Gobi Arena.
That first checkpoint is just the worst thing to go through. But after that, you can get through fairly easily. You just got to make sure you maintain your control for that small amount of time.
Yep. Yeah, although, you know, I find it interesting because, you know, the tower starts making that vertical motion to go up onto the up onto the overlook area. And it can always, you know, if you get off the tower at that point, it is a challenge to get back on.
The only other way if the tower is not low enough for you is just to go on that little black block over there and then ease your way onto it. It looks like they're going back with their GooTuber.
The GooTuber's back. Oven is back with the GooTuber. And yes, we are going to probably see the custom dually squelcher battle.
Oh, right away, trying to take tower, trying to seize domination. Jolly Jingles playing a little bit more aggressive. Angelic Angels baiting him out, being having a little bit more patience. Ooh. Angelic Angels on the way to their first checkpoint. Looks like they're going to let the tower ride for a while.
Ooh, yep. Angelic Angels kind of sneaking onto the tower. It looks like they might have a chance to clear it, but no. Hajime getting caught on the tower, and now it is a battle for control of mid. The Angelic Angels gotta having a little bit of trouble getting onto that tower. Hajime currently on the push. Oven with that GooTuber holding the tower a little bit difficult.
They get through the checkpoint. Hajime's down though. Not too shabby. Ooh, no. Zada just seizing control of mid. Gets one. Unfortunately, he gets taken down by Mihal. Looks like Mihal's taken down a little Phoenix. So 2-2.
Oven finding Gilga in the Gilgamesh. I believe Gilgamesh is Gilga's full name.
Guy falling down to the Hajime. Looks like the Angelic Angels has been able to maintain a very nice, solid defense all the way through.
Oven getting some very nice snaps with that GooTuber. And Oven now on the tower.
But wait, Mihal pushes. Can he get one? He gets one. Can he get two? No, he can't. Oh. But that nice
there's the
checkpoint,
lead.
taking that lead.
Oven finding
Jolly Jingles finding their momentum now. On
there
that
we go.
tower
There
for that
is
second
checkpoint number 2.
Oh, but unfortunately 2 of them fall off.
Oh,
looks
but
like
Sky's trying.
Oh, looks like they won't be able to complete this checkpoint. They're 2 down.
That is still a nice push. We've got the Jingles with a very nice push all the way up to that second checkpoint.
A very solid game plan. Angelic Angels coming back in. Oh, it looks like they have 4-2 advantage. That's 3-2. This match is anybody's game. Ooh. Looks like the Angels are going to take advantage of a 3-4 situation. Oh, but unfortunately, Jolly Jingles annihilating them right now.
Mihal
3
taking care
down.
of business with that blaster, and it's a 4th. Mihal kind of rotating through the other team's roster, using the blaster as the way to do it, but unfortunately Mihal going down there.
It looks like Gilgit gaining some control on the right side. Hajime looking for an opportunity to paint. Looks like that armor's coming out. Ooh. Looks like 2 of them are stuck in that corner pit over there.
So Hajime on the tower right now, trying to keep it painted.
3 down in favor of Angelic Angels.
Here comes that checkpoint. Will the Jingles be able to stop Hajime's push? It looks like the lead is going to change. No! The stop?
Oh,
46. Yada's back on it now.
Gaining that lead.
Oh.
Very so slightly.
Every ounce of power was put on that tower, and we just saw that lead change. Sometimes you need to make that sacrifice in order to push that objective, and that's exactly what we just saw there.
Scooter having a little bit of trouble on the tower. Can he get off? It looks like so. Looks like fighting a roller.
Scooter doing the best there to get back on the tower.
Maintaining control and staying on that tower. Very critical for the Jolly Jingles at this point.
Sky helping to push it faster. Here we go. They do have to clear the initial part of the checkpoint. Oh no. Scooter's the only one. Scooter and Oven are the only ones there, but that was pretty darn close, as our friends in Britain would almost say. So
get nicked off the tower.
So the Angelic Angels take that in with a fantastic overtime push that was about to happen by the Jingles. That, again, the scores don't tell the whole story. There was definitely a lot more that was close in that match. So Angelic Angels 3-0 over the Jolly Jingles in this, the 3rd Swiss round. We can take a look. That is the end of this particular round. It looks like everybody else is still in process. No other scores have been reported. Team captains, please report in on Smash.gg when you get a chance.
Very interesting. 3-0 was not a sweep, but
what was interesting about all of that we just saw between these two teams is, again, the final win count didn't really reflect what was going on in the games at all. I mean, that was really, really close. That last match was really, really close. It really was a match of 1 point on the tower, and that was the other matches that we saw earlier. If we flip back to our maps,
they were very close all the way through.
all very, very close. You know, we haven't, you know, the black belly skate park, you know, the Rainmaker there, that was back and forth the whole time too. I mean, that was just, you
Yeah.
know, that was just amazing stuff. So, you know, again, I think what we're seeing is exactly what the matchmaking, the team making is meant to do, which is to set everyone up so that the teams are pretty evenly balanced. But you know, we're seeing possibly maybe the difference is practice, maybe the difference is voice chat. I know that in the past we've seen some teams that you know, they don't voice chat. They haven't voice chatted. They never voice chatted while they were
And they
practicing.
dominate.
And they still dominated. We've seen teams that have practiced together and drilled it not do as well as teams that, you know, only got together like 15 minutes before the tournament. So it really can sometimes depend just on how quickly the play styles mesh and how quickly they're able to mesh. And again, I think what we're seeing today is that, you know, numerically the teams are very well balanced, and you know, and so it's been pretty exciting seeing how this has been going on.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the height or some of them around 22s, 23s. Lowest I've seen was like in the A's, but just because their rank was A doesn't mean anything.
You can
It's,
with the right guidance, you can get anyone, you know, to be able to fulfill a very important role on any team, really.
I mean, it's not like you have to have X 9000 over 9000 to do anything.
Now, if you do, you're probably playing with Haxie, but
Yeah. Or you just won every single match since the dawn of time.
that could be. I'm gonna do a lobby break as we get set up for Swiss round 4. So Instinct, I will get you that password very shortly. And then yeah, we are waiting for some results. Currently the results are starting to come in. Obviously, we just watched the Angelic Angels, and actually, it would help if I could actually enter the right password that I was planning to use. So we just saw the Angelic Angels win the set over the Jolly Jingles. It looks like the Bright Bells have also won their set against the Chocolate Crackers. So good news there for the Bright Bells. We are currently waiting for other results to come in as they are played. Yes, the team captains are doing their thing as we go forward.
For any team owners out there looking, or team captains looking for people, feel free to. Yeah, I think, don't we have all their discords and stuff from the Smash.gg?
Well, certainly the discords are on smash.gg, but you know, obviously, if you are a team captain watching this and you're interested in meeting some of the players, feel free to do !Discord in the chat, and you can actually seek them out in the off the dial server. So you know, obviously, if you like what you see, or you know, even if you're looking for some other folks to kind of bring into your fold, you know, definitely a great opportunity to do that in the off the dial server. So looks like we have more results coming in. The Green Gingerbreads have taken their set over the Kingly Kringles. We have seen the Kringles earlier today.
Like only a handful of these are complete. Bright Bells and Chocolate Crackers having a pretty balanced 1-1 so far. Loving Light. Well, right now they're 2-0. Easy Elves. Ooh. I'm liking to see where these brackets go. Oh wow. Loving Lights 3-0 Dainty Decorations. That's what, yeah, appears incredibly interesting.
Currently waiting on more of those results. It looks like yes, Loving Lights just reported a win over the Dainty Decorations.
A lot of these, I'm not seeing too. I'm seeing a couple 3-0s here, but not too many of them.
Yeah,
Like 1, 2, and 3-0.
it's interesting too in the play all three format. A lot of I've seen play all three done wrong, where after somebody 2-0s somebody, they're like, oh, we're done. But no, in this particular format, in order to get the proper Swiss seating and scoring, we actually do have to play all three. And sometimes I think that third match, if you've already gone 0 for 2, that third match is your redemption round, and I think that actually is a great way to fire up the competitive spirit sometimes. And again, what we haven't seen is, again, what a friend of mine used to call curb stomping. We haven't really seen much of that here today, at least in the matches that we've been privileged enough to broadcast today. There have been pretty even matches, so I'm thinking that is likely true throughout. And it looks like our disconnect issues have started to work themselves out. So hopefully we'll be in good shape for the remainder of the tournament.
Appears to be more results are coming in.
And we will be getting our match assignments soon once the results are in. Right now we're just waiting on Icy Igloos and Easy Elves for their match report.
Pretty interesting. Whew.
Yep, we are waiting for those bracket results. It shouldn't be too much longer now. Hopefully everybody is still going. There are like 5 places that I actually have about 6 web browser windows open up on 3 computers. So it makes my life very interesting to see what's going on where. But we are staying plugged in as much as we possibly can. So hopefully that all works.
So in the meantime, after a long, awkward silence,
well, the good news is that the FCC isn't going to punish us for having having empty air going on for a while. Although I'm sure we're gonna lose viewers. No, you're going to lose subscriber. But I'll just pull that one out from 2 years ago. So yeah, actually we can talk a little bit about the next set of maps. Let me see if I can bring them up real quickly. Yeah, this is going to be very low tech what I'm about to do. So yeah, it is Manta Maria Splat Zones will be coming up next, along with Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard, which actually is one of my absolute all-time favorites, is Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard, and Clam Blitz on Inkblot Art Academy, which always scares me because it's a lot like, to me, Inkblot Art Academy Clam Blitz is a lot like the Reef Clam Blitz, where you have to go up and over a lip, and if you're just out of range, you're gonna lose your power clam in just exactly the wrong place. So it's kind of interesting how that one works out and how similar they are in that regard. But yeah, Sturgeon Shipyard Rainmaker is always one of my favorites because there's so many different routes you can take the Rainmaker, and there's so many different routes you have to defend. You actually have to do a lot of work on that particular map. So
Across all
area,
the maps,
yep,
different modes, like same map, very different play styles for each of them.
yep.
You having to account for 4 different variants of game mode. Because zones, all you have to do is just maintain mid. Rainmaker, you have to push in the enemy base. Tower control is a little bit slower paced. Rainmaker, you're pushing in the clan blitz. It's all about who can get that really strong push in and maintain the pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Radically different.
Yeah, the four game modes. In fact, when I most people who know how I play and what I play, I play very similar weapons. Although, I have certain exceptions, and believe it or not, Splat Zone on Manta Maria is usually an exception for me, where I play a weapon I don't typically play. I usually play the Custom Junior and just hang around in mid and let my team slay. So, and that way I can keep the zone covered because you can actually do a fantastic job of coverage from the grate on the middle mast. So it's and I'm a terrible slayer, so I just let everybody else slay for me, and it works very well. And but there are other things too. I don't equip that way, and then I don't play that weapon for Manta Maria on Clan Blitz, for example. So it's again, it's just, you do have to take it into account with 23 stages and times 4 modes. You do have your 92 option, or is that right? Yeah, 190. No, see, I can't even math right now.
28 options, yeah.
You do, yeah, you do have plenty of options. 23 times 4. Yeah, it is 92. It'd help if I don't doubt myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we've got, you have all of those options, and then there are different. You might not play the same weapon for all of them, even if you're an XYZ main. Sometimes some weapons in certain modes just don't work. They just aren't a good idea. So especially depending on, and it depends on your competition in some cases. So it's certainly an interesting way that this game comes together. You can't make your own kit, you can't make your own weapon kit, but certainly there can be a lot of reasons to play different weapons in different situations, or different variants in certain situations as well.
Like sometimes you would use a Tenebrella if instead of having the sub and special they had, say they had, like instead of having the wall and curling rush, maybe give them a burst bomb for that chip damage, and then for a special, give them something like a baller or a splashdown, just splashdown so they can get some quick turf.
Yeah.
You never know.
You never know.
Beacon splashdown, Nintendo think would be too overpowered.
Well, that's why you have teammates. That's why you have teammates that run sub power up, so that you can get a quick jump onto their beacon, and use that splashdown. So, but of course, as you know, unless you're playing in an organized team, you don't have teammates. You just don't. So. So yes, we are still waiting on the Icy Igloos and Easy Elves. It looks like they've gone through a couple so far. Let's see where we are at.
It's like Icy Igloos and Easy Elves is the only match that has not been completed yet.
That is right, and it looks like game 2. We're still waiting on reporting on game 2. It looks like I don't know. I'm never quite sure what I'm looking at in Smash.gg, so it looks like there could be a dispute over it, but it could also be that just somebody reported one and somebody reported the other, and it didn't actually happen.
The cool thing about Smash GG is you can go say look at the route, and I'm able to look at the chat. You're able to chat with whoever's in there. Trying to figure out if they have any disputes or not.
Well, it looks like some of them are being resolved in Discord, some of them are being resolved in Smash.gg. So we'll see. We'll see whether there are any disputes or it's just people not knowing how to report, which would be me, since I've never reported a match on Smash.gg before. So I can understand where that would be coming from.
So far, everything's going. Okay, it looks like Janine.
It looks like they might. Are they finishing it up? Yeah, this is again the exciting part of the stream. So.
Yep. Hmm.
But yes, as is the case with all Swiss scoring type tournaments, we do have to wait for the all of the matches to be played in order to know how the Swiss seeding will work, so that we can work through the fourth set of Swiss rounds, and then we will go into a semifinal and final. We will stream one of the two semifinal matches, and then we will stream the finals. And at that point, we're going to be bringing in StuTheAnnouncer and BlackMamba Mia as commentating, and I will fade away into the background along with Instinct as we make sure everything else continues to run.
And I'll be spamming refresh on the help desk.
Yes, refresh that help desk. Refresh that help desk. It must be done. Oh my gosh! But yes, we are waiting on that final report, and then we will get our assignments for the stream for our fourth round of Swiss. Yes, it probably won't be the Jolly Jingles and the Angelic Angels, but they are just sitting up there waiting as a reminder of how close our last Swiss round 3 was here on stream.
That game 3 is going underway.
There we go. That's what we want to see. And it looks like game 3 has been reported. And it looks like the Easy Elves have done 2-1 over the Icy Igloos. Let's double check and see where we are at. I don't think it's been confirmed. And it looks like it is complete.
Looks like 1-2 Icy for 1 and Elves for 2.
There we go.
That match is complete.
The reporting is complete, and very shortly we will get our assignments for Swiss round number 4.
Yeah, most of the ways being through. So just double checking. Everything is complete.
Everything is complete, so I believe the TOs need to push it forward at that point. And it looks like the matches have been set. We will find out which one we're streaming. It could be the Green Gingerbreads facing the Falalalalalas, the Hungry Hollies against the Loving Lights, the Easy Elves against the Angelic Angels, the Kingly Kringles against the Icy Igloos, the Dainty Decorations against the Bright Bells, or the Chocolate Crackers versus the Jolly Jingles. I feel really festive after saying all of that. So I feel like I should have a tree sitting right in front of me in order to do that, and in order to
Don't
get
worry,
away with that.
I have eggnog in my fridge.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, sadly I didn't get any this year, but you know, I do have some peppermint schnapps and hot chocolate. So.
And unfortunately, we can't meet. COVID among other things.
COVID among other things, indeed. So yes. So we will wait for our match assignment.
Ooh. Just gotta wait and see how this goes underway.
Yeah, it looks like a few of the teams have already started, so I have a feeling there is a chat that I cannot see somewhere that is not showing it. Looks like it's the Chocolate Crackers and the Jolly Jingles are the ones that we're going to get. So let's take a look and see. Let's get that set up. And let's let everyone know. Let me double check something here real quick. All right, let me double check this here. Chocolate Crackers and Jolly Jingles. All right, I will get that in the stream lobby here. If I can actually type. That's my biggest problem right now. I have 3 keyboards that I have to type on. So let's get this going.
That's a lot of keyboards.
It is. I just.
Wait, do you have like 3 separate laptops?
I have a laptop, a PC, and a Mac. All, you know, a Mac laptop, a Mac for one thing, and yeah, it's so that I can run all these monitors. I have 5 monitors that are blinding me right now. So.
Got them blue light glasses?
Oh, I do actually, but the prescription is wrong on them. So.
Oh, no.
Oh, I know. It's like I will go blind if I actually try to use them. So it could be a problem. All right, let me bring up the teams here so that we can take a look and see who the Chocolate Crackers and the Jolly Jingles are. It is, yes, on the Chocolate Crackers, it's Cass, Komeda, who have already made it in here. We're waiting for Asagi, who is entered. Or is it Osagi? I get my hiragana messed up every once in a while.
Why don't we just say Sagi? Just be safe.
We've got the Jolly Jingles in. We've seen them before. We have seen them before.
Are they the crowd favorite?
I don't know. They
It looks like Chocolate Crackers might be.
They might be. As we
Looking
wait
through
for...
some of the ranks, it looks like the chocolate or the chocolate crackers have a like X22, X23.
Nice.
And it looks like they're the highest ranked team in the tourney, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah, there can always be some surprises, that's for sure. And it looks like we have all of the crackers and all of the jingles in. Looks like we are ready to go. Our first match, it is Splat Zones on Manta Maria, isn't it? Yes, I think it is. So, actually, let me double check that, because I always feel like I'm going to do the wrong map, and that would be an interesting Squid Party disaster, I think. So yeah, it is Splat Zones on Manta Maria. Let's get everyone set up. We will be putting you and me on spectate, because neither of these teams, I know they don't want me, they might want you. We will put the crackers on Alpha and the Jingles on Bravo. Let's lock this down and go with Splat Zones on Manta Maria.
This map. Oh, I would go in the solo queue. Third spray, I tell you what, aerospray holds the zone. You don't even need to get on top of the mast. You just spray everywhere.
Yeah, it is a painting. This is a painting competition in a lot of ways. Where you do have to look out is if somebody's going to flank you while you're in that process, and they come over into your base and make a flank route through. But yeah, it is this really is a painting competition for Splat Zones on Manta Maria, and the fundamentals of the game. Yes, for those of you that don't understand the fundamentals of Splatoon, it isn't kill everything that moves. It is actually cover as much territory as possible and then kill everything that moves. So.
Yeah. Complete the objective.
That's right.
Have a pacifist 0-kill run and still win the game.
It is possible. It is possible to do that.
It's rare.
Rainmaker, it's most likely in Rainmaker, because if you can get a quick cap in Rainmaker, you can get a 0-kill win in 30 seconds or less. So it's doable.
Oh yeah. Across other game modes, it just gets way more difficult as the timing gets slower. But you never know.
All right, here we go. It is Splat Zones on Manta Maria. We have the crackers facing the Jingles. Here we go.
As you can see from the Kringle, the crackers, they're doing pretty interesting comp. They go triple frontline with the heavy for that reinforcement with the booyah. Over there, they got their crowd favorite YouTuber over there. Opting in for Nautilus. Looking like they're going for a more mid-range comp. Ooh, looks like the chocolate crackers gain an easy advantage with their front line. They make it look easy. Ugh. Looks like Jingles are trying to come back in. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
3-3, anybody's game.
And
the zone is up for grabs.
Zone flip. Looks like Mihal is coming in, trying to fend off using that, and does get the kill on Asagi. And Mihal looks like is going to be able to get that second zone. The Jingles...
Slaughter giving Mihal some trouble. They're all clumped in their zone. This doesn't look good for the Dolly Jingles.
And Mihal with
down.
the trade on Slaughter.
2 down. Is this a possible wipe right here? Oh. Looking like skying up and holding down the zone. Well, not the... Oh, well. The YouTuber Very interesting play. You generally don't see that. You just rather, most people would even often rather get a classic Swiffer. Just about anything. Ooh, looks like that wipe. A nice wipe by the Jolly Jingles. Hopefully they can gain some control on the front line. Ooh, 3 for 3. Oh. Anybody's game. 2 for 2. Jingles got the advantage right here. Going in, but it looks like... Ooh, they're maintaining that advantage. So very interesting. 54-50. Looks like... Ooh. Jingles hanging on by the grit of their teeth.
That they are, and it looks like the Jingles are about... Ooh, they're so close! They just need to cover! Are they gonna get stopped?
One more. Oh! It looks like they do. 1 point.
Oh, the Crackers able to stop that push.
Oh. It looks like Sky and Scooter are working together. Sky playing a little bit more defensive, Scooter going a little bit more offensive on the front line. Scooter's taken down by the Inkjet.
Sagi with that Inkjet. Currently, the
nice
Crackers
oven
are working through. So this is the time for the Jingles to move forward. They aren't going to have too much time left. They really need to get this cap soon. There they go. Ooh, Oven with a nice kill in the zone with that Inkjet.
Good cap right there by the Jolly Jingles.
Forcing a penalty timer onto the Crackers. Mihal getting found right there. And Komeda with the splat, and yes, it is
critical. That's a critical change of power right there. Looks like the Crackers going to reinstill that penalty.
And there it is back. So the Crackers back in the driver's seat.
Ooh, looking like Komeda's just walking around. Komeda acts like an owning the place. Maintaining that control. And that's an effective wipe for the Crackers.
And that was a good jump camp there. Good. Crackers still in control.
10 seconds left.
They can hold it for the next 9 seconds.
Ooh, looks like Oven's trying to make a last second push.
And they
nice
do
ditch
that,
effort.
But in enough time,
unfortunately, it is not enough. They just simply couldn't get to the enemy zone on time. Very, very close.
So in our first round, it is the Chocolate Crackers over the Jolly Jingles. That brings us to our next round. And it looks like there's a disconnect. We will wait for one of the Crackers to get back in here. And it was Komeda. So we have everybody back in. Our next map is that my favorite, Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. 3 ways to take the Rainmaker and a lot more ways to defend. So let's see what happens.
A lot more routes you can take.
Yep, it is. There are so many routes on this map. It really depends on how you can set up your push. So it looks like we are all set. We are good to go, and let's do it. Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. So yeah, I mean, for me, I always like taking it on the far left on the enemy side. So you jump off the block and then go around the corner, toward the left and keep pushing to the left. I always like taking that route, but you really need a lot of good team coordination. The sponge route for me is always kind of like, if it's available and your teammates are positioned well, it's not too bad. And then the far right route, kind of going up the block on the far right is a little different too. So it's it really depends on what you can get away with in some cases on this map. But if the other team is set up on that far left route, you're gonna run into trouble.
The key about the far left route is that you're vulnerable until you get there, but once you get there, you have some basic level coverage and really tight spacing, which makes it hard for people to approach. If you go to the right route, you're overall safer, but you have to be aware that people are on sniper way easier to cap you with, just anywhere at any time. But then if you go straight for that sponge route, that can get you a lot of points real quickly, but you're completely vulnerable for a long time.
Yeah.
Depends on how much risk you want to take. That's what it comes down to. Oh, nice. Looks like we're going to see them snipers. A little bit more of a midline range comp yet again. Ooh. Alright. Kill it out. 2 down. 3 down.
And here we go. They're going to push it right.
Safest route for them.
There is a blaster right there. Looks like the Clash Blaster was waiting there.
Looks like Soggy's there. Oh, gets Oven.
Ooh, currently 3 right down. Yep. Well, now 2 down on the Jingles. It looks like they're going to try for the left route. As long as that suction bomb doesn't play a spoiler role.
Looks like they're going to take it this left route, maintaining
and
that
they
move.
got their
slightly.
1 point, but Oven is right there with the goo tube.
Ooh. Pretty. Yeah. You can never be comfortable with any sort of lead in Rainmaker. It can be just as easily taken away.
Rainmaker
Scooter going for that left route yet again. For that right route.
Rainmaker doesn't end until the Rainmaker is sitting on the podium. It needs to be a knockout. It's the only safe place for the Rainmaker.
Oh, nice jump kill.
Tomato with the
Rainmaker taking it right, it looks like. Oh, unfortunately going to be taken down.
Sky with that
Jolly Jingles. 2 up. Looks like one's underneath mid.
Here comes Sky going the left route. Remember, it is dangerous to go alone, and there are a lot of enemy players right there to stop Sky.
Unfortunately, they wanted the lead. All they would have had to do is take the left side and just rush it down quickly. They might have gotten 1 point. Either way, very close indeed. Looks like the Rainmaker's dropped. Oh, 2 down. Looks like Jolly Jingles having a little bit of trouble.
And Slaughter getting that trade with Mihal. Inkjet Clash trade. Yeah, sometimes you just need to shoot anything in the sky. That's my motto. If it flies, it dies.
Oh, Jolly Jingles having a little bit of issues right there. Looks like they're coming coordinated. Oh, Clash Blaster's taking them down.
Oven with 2 very nice snipes. Sky currently with the Rainmaker, and that, unfortunately, is a team wipe.
Ooh.
The Chocolate Crackers currently in the driver's seat, but just by 1 point in Rainmaker, and that is not much with 1 minute and 51 seconds left, but they are going to make their push. Here comes the, bubble kill.
Liking that Squeezer. Squeezer's been coming up lately. If I remember right, Soggy's one of them higher ones. Yeah. Anyway, Jolly Jingles coming back. 2 down. Can they get the second? Oh. Fortunately, Scooter gets sniped out of the air. Mihal having a little bit of trouble.
Mihal definitely being targeted.
Mihal surviving. Getting onslaughted.
Seeing the Crackers doing a really good job though of splitting up and dividing the Jingles, and I think that's what's happening right now is that Jingles are having a problem coordinating their push in, and bombs everywhere are kind of stopping things. Cass with the Rainmaker, continuing to push it into enemy territory, keeping the Crackers on the defensive.
It looks like Slaughters might be going for it.
So Sky making
a
3
move down
here.
In favor of Jolly Jingles.
Sky making a quick
push. Can they get far enough?
There is. It looks like
it?
Cass is right there. Cass putting a stop to Sky's push.
10 seconds left.
Slaughter taking it back to safety.
Ooh. Oven very close. Just ever so slightly behind. And now to give it to the Chocolate Crackers.
Chocolate Crackers taking that second round. Yeah, there wasn't a cap, but it was a 1-point difference in terms of what was going on.
Scramble by both teams. Looked like the Crackers were leading control of it though. They're making it look easy.
So Inkblot Art Academy on Clamblitz is coming up next. Now that was a pretty darn close Rainmaker match. I mean, they were back and forth. So let's see if we can see something similar here for Clamblitz on Inkblot Art Academy. Let's lock it down. It looks like everybody's here. There's no disconnects. I think we're good to go.
Ooh. So the route that a lot of people like to take, if they're any weapon, they usually like take it the left route just so that a way they can have a relatively easy time with it. But if they're brushed, they're taking that out the window and they're probably just going to go straight for it through mid. Which is something you can do and it's very interesting to see. Solo queue, how well you can translate into a 4v4 team setting. With communication or not.
Yeah, again, it is what we're seeing here is that the teams are pretty well balanced, but yeah, it seems like there's a little bit more synergy right now with the Crackers, over the Jingles. So we'll see what happens as this one plays itself out. And we are just waiting on a couple of lockdowns. There's still 20 seconds left. And yes, everybody is trying to figure out what weapons they are going to play. As it is the battle for the Jolly Jingles to get that final Swiss round and get some Swiss points out of this match. Here we go. The lockdown is complete. Chocolate Crackers facing off against the Jolly Jingles.
Very interesting round. Going with their same comp. Going tried and true. Something if you're trying to get better with your weapon is just to make sure that you use the same one over and over again. And using your comp, you refine your comp. If you're changing weapons, you can't ever see just the true effects. Well, it looks like as you're going into this match, 2 down in favor of the Crackers. Looks like the inkjet's popping out. Kill on the jump. No, it doesn't look like so. Looks like Cass waiting for a clam. Ooh. Pushing in pretty well.
Tomato with the power clam, kind of softening up the competition a little bit with the fizzy bombs and the Kensa machine. Here comes that push, looking like it's getting stopped right at the last second by Mihal.
Looks like Scooter putting up a good fight on him. Scooter down. Will Sky be able to get him back? Looks like they're going to score. See,
so they're
Jingles
able to get
stuck
the
in
power
there
clam
uninkable.
Oven sucking up some of those power clams to put a stop to the push. It looks like the timer is going to run out. And the initial push is done by the chocolate crackers.
Oven might be using his inkjet soon. Oh, nice. Good stop to those missiles, Oven. Oh, nice. That's 2 down. That's 3 down. It's like Oven going in to the base, jumping the sky. No, going to hold on to that power clam.
And ooh, yeah, we
3 down.
have some problems over there on the Jingles, but they are in respawn, and it looks like nobody has enough clams on the field right now anyway to make an effective counter push in respawn, so
Like Kameda making a good solid effort on the left side. Ooh, 2 down. Kameda.
here comes the clam passes. Cass coming in with a power clam. It looks like
Incredibly weak. Nice.
the crackers are going to make that one, but ooh, only one cracker
Put a
is
quick
left.
stop to it.
So a quick push just to take some more points off the board.
This point may cost them a little bit.
It might. The Jingles they're going to need to get, if they can get, honestly, if they can just get 2 power clams in, they will take the lead.
Looks like Jingles having a good time.
Jingles, though, having a little bit of a problem assembling those clams.
Oh, looks like Slaughter getting 2 missiles off.
And Cass looking to make
Jingles certainly make it
inroads,
difficult.
but Oven kind of making it really tough.
Oh, 2 down. Unfortunate, no support for the hammer. Looks like Kameda's giving some clams to him if they can get to him in time.
Ooh, the
Ooh,
curling
3 power
bomb.
clams.
Yeah,
That's a lot of clams.
The crackers definitely having no problem building clams. One goes in,
Another goes in.
another goes in.
Does a third go in? Can they get a triple?
They
can,
do.
and they're going to throw that clam in. And are they going to close this off? Oh, yeah, they are.
You know, that might be the first knockout we've seen in the entire day.
The second one.
Maybe the second one, yeah.
Ooh. We haven't seen too many of those. Just that one on Black Belly, Rainmaker now. Ink Black Clam Blitz.
So that is the crackers. They have
Very
taken
solid
their
gameplay.
set 3-0. And congratulations to the Chocolate Crackers in their 3-0. But, you know, again, I think it was a lot closer, especially in that Rainmaker match, than the final score would suggest. So I think you know, again, I think as far as the matchmaking goes, it was pretty even. Although I definitely got the feeling that there was a little bit better communication going on in terms of the Chocolate Crackers and being able to put together those clams. They were sucking so many clams off of the stage that, you know, it was really difficult for the Jingles to even construct a power clam.
They're grabbing all them clams so fast that there's none left.
So currently we are waiting on other results coming in from the wild. So we just watched the crackers facing the Jingles. That result needs to be reported on smash.gg. It looks like we have other results coming in. We have the Loving Lights taking their set over the Hungry Hollies, the Easy Elves taking their set over the Angelic Angels, the Icy Igloos over the Kingly Kringles, and the Dainty Decorations, yes, over the Bright Bells. We are waiting also on the Green Gingerbreads and the Falalalalalas, whichever is correct, for their report. It looks like they are about to confirm. Looks like the Falalalalalas, or the Falalalalas, without the extra law, are going to take that win. So it looks like that is the end of the Swiss rounds. We should be getting some notifications shortly.
Mamba and Stu are going to be coming out.
Mamba and Stu will be arriving shortly. I am waiting to find out when we want to get things started. Right after break. So we will be going to a break shortly, and that'll give us a chance to do a couple of reset things. It looks like also there has been a map list change. So I will, for the finals, the last game of finals has been changed. If it is necessary. In the semifinal and final rounds, it is best of 5. So it isn't play all 5, it is best of 5. So if we do get to 5, the finals, the grand finals, will have a different ending. It will be Tower Control Wahoo. I believe it was Tower Control Schellendorf previously. No, it was Zones on Schellendorf. So, so that will be a change. So Schellendorf getting the axe in this tournament. No Schellendorf. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. I'm sure everybody's
Tara's
upset.
getting the axe.
Oh my gosh. All right. So there is a semifinals, and we will wait for the full announcements to come in as far as what is going on. Of course, my smash.gg computer is starting to say no GG. But yes, let's give it a second here, and then I will get things set up. But yeah, I am going to break the lobby. Yes, it is time to break the lobby and get ready for our next crew. But I'm going to put us into we're going to take a brief break here, about 5 minutes or so, 5-10 minutes, so that we can get a couple things reset. And at that point, we will be back with Mamba and Stu as we start moving into the semifinals. So Instinct, it has been a pleasure casting with you today. Thank you so much for all of the expertise you provided and all of the good calls here. Looking forward to working with you again in the future.
All right, same here.
All right, Instinct, thanks a lot. We are going to go into standby. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks a lot, everybody, for watching. Stick around. Semifinals and grand finals are coming up. Hello, everybody. This is Zada, and yes, we are back for the semifinals for It's Dangerous to Go Alone, the December 2020 edition. I am joined by our new co-commentary crew. It is BlackMamba and StuTheAnnouncer. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing great, Zada, and it's good to be here with you. It's good to be here on Off the Dial, of course, back here with another free agent tournament. And this closing out the year strong, December 2020. It's been a wild month, certainly a wild year, but a big year for Splatoon. And whether you're talking about tournaments like this or something that might be just a little bit bigger with a 5-digit prize pool, something that that the scene has never seen before, Mamba. No matter what the case is, it's all Splatoon and it's all in good fun, and it's just the coolest thing in the world to be able to do this.
Definitely, and I'm glad that this has been a really good month. I know the series has taken a little bit of a break, and right now we are back ready to go again with that awesome prize pool. I believe it was a few weeks ago from the Squid House. A lot of people have been like ramped up and interested in playing Splatoon, so I'm pretty glad that this tournament series has gotten better. If anyone does know anybody who is interested into getting Splatoon, send them over here. Especially with this FA tournament, it's something that's very easy to get into, and of course, we have really awesome TOs who are very welcoming. So I recommend this tournament series to anybody.
Absolutely, and just the fact that there are so many options for players who are not just low-level teams, but also don't have teams at all, where they can get in and be paired with 3 people and compete in a tournament environment, kind of get their feet wet in in the kiddie pool a little bit before they start going into much deeper, much more treacherous waters. I mean, you don't just start competing with the likes of FT Win overnight. You have to get in somewhere, and this is about as good a place to start if you do not have a team. Is a tournament like It's Dangerous to Go Alone, and certainly 2 teams that have been put together overnight but bonded extremely well over the course of this event are the 2 and 3 seeds of this event, Loving Lights and the Easy Elves. As we are going to get started on Muscle Forge Fitness Tower Control, should be interesting to see what they bring out. But again, BlackMamba, this is just so cool to be able to see how these 2 teams find cohesion with each other after such a limited period of time.
I that is so true, Stu. And I feel with this game, the toughest thing, well, one is learning the game, but also teamwork. It's a very teamwork heavy based game. So, props to all these teams who are able to come together, very last minute. They only have a few days to basically know who their teammates are, and some of them even sub out the last minute. So a lot of these comms were very last minute. And it looks like right now, I believe the Elves have control. They have taken tower, actually dragging Offical to go for the inkjet right away. And I would say that is a very good idea, taking out April, the Hydra, which honestly, if you want to get ahead in points, you need to take down the Hydra, because the Hydra provides serious defense.
We'll say, though, it's maybe a little bit perilous, because now you're going to be sitting near that checkpoint with the Hydra. That is, if you can get there at all, as missiles are starting to target Dragon. They're trying to move around a little bit, and they're doing so successfully. Decent little evasive maneuvers there. 4-3 on the map, as it's going to be Loving Lights trying to get back in control of this one, looking to take down this inkjet, but not going to happen. Michiru looking for every single possible opportunity that they can get to find their way in, and might have an area here. Takes down the splatter scope. 3-2 on the map, and that is a double for Michiru, who's trying to will their team back into this one, and indeed, they take the lead.
All right, a very good pick there from Michiru, but it looks like there was Dre, was able to actually stop the tower here for a few seconds, but now they're 2 down. Looks like right now the Elves are in a little bit of trouble, but again, with this map, it could be really, really difficult to push. You really have to get a lot of wipes, and also they have a Stingray. That makes it even more difficult. And it looks like that's going to be a full wipe here. So the Elves now are going to be able to come back and get some control. If you look at the score, it's still fairly close. And with 3 minutes left, there's plenty of time for them to come back.
Yeah, and this is Foch on the Easy Elves, using that Kenta Dynamo roller to its full effect. And when you have something like that blocking the Great, you better believe that you need to find other ways towards the objective. It's going to be one of the key reasons that they are trying to push this objective down. But of course, they are stopped at about 26 point ticks off the board for them. No match, however, for the 37 that have been accumulated by Loving Lights thus far. April on the Hydra coming up into the zone, and we are going to see how they push this back up even further. 42 on the map, and this may well be the opportunity, but the Tri-Slosher coming in from the other side. Gonna have to see how that flank works out. They're going to try some cheeky stuff, but it seemed like one of them was cognizant of that, and they're gonna get taken down by a Splash-O-Matic from behind, it looked like. Good little push in, however. 42 points on the board for Loving Lights.
Alright, this is such a difficult map to get through, especially in PC, where you pretty much, it's a risk at every checkpoint. You may have control, but as soon as you approach that checkpoint, it's very hard to get it through. You're going to have that teamwork and that coordination. And so a few specials to get you out of there, considering how I believe that is the Easy Elves, they do have a lot of range. They have a charger, and that could be very difficult to get through.
And this is Kydra. Not on the Hydra, surprisingly enough, but still doing some work on the front line. They're going to get Arva as they're going to get to this second checkpoint. How big a clearance would this be? We may well just find out as they clear it and pass the 50-point mark to go, and making it 60 as well. Arva on the charger, nowhere near the objective. They need to find a line so that they can get a shot off, but they're being pushed back just a little too far as the Spider Scope does eventually go down, and they're going to push this all the way up. 88 points, 3-1 on the map. This could be the KO, and a haymaker to start out from Loving Lights as they administer the knockout blow here on Muscle Forge Fitness. A dominant effort from Loving Lights. Not a bad start for the Easy Elves, but simply not enough at the end as the advancement of Loving Lights. Simply too much to handle. Michiru picking up 17 splats and that K shot from Kydra.
All right, and looks like Loving Lights, they did. Looks like both teams are, it's a lot of back and forth going on, a lot of trading. But I feel like as soon as they were able to kind of, get a sense of the game sense of what's going on, I felt like that their team was able to put themselves in good positions and keep pushing. And with that map, once you get to that last or second last checkpoint, you can definitely go straight ahead. And that's what Loving Lights did. So right now we're going to be moving on to Humpback Zones. Oh, so this map, I mean, hopefully we'll see. We did see a Dynamo previously, so we might see another one here. I know this map is notoriously good for Dynamo and Slosher. So we'll see what both of these teams decide to bring out.
Yeah, and you would have to think that the K Dynamo would be especially prevalent here. So perhaps a repeat performance from the Dynamo that we saw previously. Yeah, just because Booyah Bomb tends to be really darn good at covering that weirdly elevated area that the zone encompasses with these slopes and the grooves and whatnot. Pardon me for breaking out such informal diction with the whatnot and the who that, and but that's just kind of how we're rolling today on It's Dangerous to Go Alone. So, BlackMamba, you're just gonna have to deal with that.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I can't say I'm definitely a person with great diction, but I definitely don't mind.
You got to have a pretty decent vocabulary to be able to throw out the word diction. To be fair, that is
You do.
that's it. That's at least a high school level word. So give yourself some credit. Anyway, Easy Elves and Loving Lights. What does Easy Elves really need to do in order to get back into the swing of things in this game? It might just come down to that Dynamo that Foch was throwing out.
And I will say that with zones, And I wouldn't say completely, but it's one of the modes that I feel you can get by with less teamwork. Kills mean a lot in this mode, because the more paint that you have, and that really comes from having your team alive. So this is why this is one of the most preferred modes in the competitive scene, is because it really the kills count more here. So you don't necessarily count on all the teamwork. So even if that's something that they're struggling in, they might come back here in this map mode.
So an interesting choice is we are seeing the gold dynamo roller, so a little bit of ink armor supplementation for their teammates on this map, but also a remix for the Booyah Bomb coverage. I'm not sure if I agree with this, but also, I mean, if it works, then I suppose we can't really fault it for it, can we, Mamba?
And I mean, double Booyah can be very strong here. It can solo cap the zone no matter what if you coordinate it correctly. So that could be the strat that they might be going for. But again, you just gotta stay alive and make sure you keep that Booyah Bomb. And in this map, if they push up, it's gonna be really hard for you to come back to zone. And it looks like right now Loving Lights does have control of the zone. They don't have lead, and they're hoping to possibly get this lead here from the Easy Elves. But it looks like Easy Elves are able to take back the zone. April getting a very nice pick here in zone. That is going to be very key.
Yeah, and it might just come down to, you're going to see that Booyah Bomb come out very quickly from that remix, and indeed, they're going to throw it as fast as they possibly can. It's going to do nothing on the zone, however, not a whole lot of coordination there as CS Dre, as we're seeing, trying to pop that armor, but not sure if that was, oh, looks like it did get off. Look at that, but still getting flanked 3-3 on the map, and just not going to be enough to recap the zone as Arva is going to try to pile in. Just not nearly enough coordination, and we were talking about how you can maybe get away with it, Mamba, but at the same time, a little bit of teamwork is going to be necessary as Michiru goes down the zone.
If they want to use that double Booyah to take back the zone, they do have to coordinate it. And right now, it looks like they do have control of their zone, but they're losing it very quickly. I feel with their comp, it is a good comp. It's a little bit risky. They do have the blaster that can slay, but they don't quite have the paint as much as the paint of the other team. And especially when there is Booyah's concern, it looks like the Loving Lights, what they really need to do is push up to make sure those Booyahs don't stand a chance. And that is exactly what they're doing. They are trying to fight those Booyahs, making sure they don't get it. It is a risk, and right now they are 2 down, so it is possible that the Easy Elves may be able to get the zone back. It looks like they do. So this could be their comeback right here.
Credit to Arva for not letting the NZAP get directly into their face, keeping just enough range to be able to get that splat. You need to have decent tracking in the heat of the moment in order to get that done, but still, you're only just cutting into the penalty and adding 1 point onto the board. It's not going to be enough to combat the 70-point accumulation that the Loving Lights have thus far gotten onto the board for themselves, and Arva going to be forced to jump back out as they're going to be fighting just a little bit short-handed while the gold dynamo comes back in. They do have an advantage on the map now, so if the Easy Elves are going to make this happen, this may well be the opportunity as Foch comes back in, drops the hammer on Michiru, that dynamo roller as forceful as ever.
And it looks like this could be their chance. And as soon as I say that commentator's curse, they do get 2 go down from a splat bomb. So right now, I believe Loving Lights, even though they do have the lead, they've been sitting at 30 for quite some time, so it looks like the Easy Elves has been constantly taking back zone. If they use those specials correctly and they're able to keep that zone, they can get this lead back really quickly. With still a minute left, there is still plenty of time. Right now, it looks like Let's is the one who is taking care of the zone, same with Michiru. But here comes the Booyah. Looks like there is a Booyah in zone right now.
Oh, that was the Dynamo with the armor. Again, yeah, that's the benefit of having that thing, I suppose, but you ran right into Michiru, who, again, top fragged last match, and is certainly looking to do that again. Was that, I don't know if that just looked like the squid bag or if I imagined it, but either way, that's a double. If you want a bag, there's your opportunity, homie. take that thing and run with it. Gonna get another one. One splat ain't enough, Jack. You better make it 3. As we get down to 30 seconds to go, trying to cut into this penalty. Almost able to do so, but looking to get this other kill. Gonna be walled out by the Toxic Mist, excuse me. Maybe just a little too much for Michiru to handle on their own, but what an effort we're seeing on the front line from Michiru, just able to keep the numbers advantage in their favor, and has been so key in getting this counter down all the way as we count down the last seconds of this one, Mamba.
And it's going to be close, but it looks like that match will be going to Loving Lights. And I would say, you know, pretty much the whole match, they were doing very well. They got the lead pretty early. Now, Easy Elves did give them a fight, taking back the zone constantly with their specials, but in the end, Loving Lights just pulled out, the KAs, and they were able to knock that out. I don't know. Actually, I don't believe they knocked it out, but they were able to get the lead and maintain it pretty much most of the match.
Yeah, more or less. And the fact that they were able to hold on to it for so long, even after, Easy Elves, to their credit, retook the zone and were able to do so really without any decisive numbers advantage, except for maybe once or twice during that match. And it's not like it wasn't a halfway decent individual effort all around, but simply did not have the coordination and certainly not enough of the firepower on the front lines that Loving Lights were able to provide. You take one look at the stat sheet, Mamba, and that tells you everything you need to know. Kydro and Michiru on that K shot and NZAP respectively, combining for 37 kills. Can I just repeat that one time? 37, Mamba.
Crazy amount just for 2 people. So
I'm saying, like, I'm staggered just a little bit. I wouldn't say speechless because I'm still talking somehow, but Mamba, you're just gonna have to provide me an explanation here. Like, what is it that Easy Elves can do to combat that?
I would say maybe focus on. I'm not quite sure. They probably really have to focus on the kills and the objective a little bit more. Kills they do mean a lot, especially in zones, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's the whole story to victory. So as long as they pull out a better teamwork objective play, they may be able to come back. Especially with Rainmaker, it's a mode that requires a ton of coordination. It's always, it's basically a game of protect the president. So you got to make sure. If you're just focused on kills and you leave the Rainmaker behind and someone flanks you and kills the Rainmaker, then the objective doesn't move. So I feel like this could be it for the Easy Elves, unless, Loving Lights, they're going to pop out with some awesome team play as well and, be just as good with the objectives. So who knows? So both teams definitely need to give it their all.
I can't imagine it's going to be either Kydro or Michiru that wind up carrying this Rainmaker. But I have to say, those are the threats that you have to neutralize before you can even get to the president, as it were. So we are going to Starfish main stage, and we are going to make it rain. And yeah, this could very well be it. But an interesting choice. We're seeing Foch switch over to the E leader, a little bit of swim speed to go along with it, and also a switch over to the Tetras for Dragon. I like the call, honestly. You have a little bit of an increase in firepower and mobility, and yeah, if you want a mode that rewards such things, Rainmaker's probably it.
I would say that with the Hydra and the E leader, those are picks you typically don't see in Rainmaker because they could be a little bit slower with the objective, but they played correctly. The Hydra and both the E leader, they're great defense, and considering how this map feels a little bit more cramped, you can really use that range to your advantage. And actually, Hydra getting a nice double. They do get taken down by Dragon, and I believe it's a 3v3 situation right now. No one quite yet has the Rainmaker. Dragon getting a really good pick on the Rainmaker, so it looks like I believe the Loving Lights won't be able to push right now. So the Easy Elves definitely looking pretty good to make another push. There is one person in mid. Oh, looks like they did get taken down.
Oh, they do. They did, in fact, grab it, and Dragon going to push that up And that's going to be a quick little increase of the lead. I don't know if the Hydra just got taken down by that Rainmaker, but either way, it's going to be Kydro that helps take down the carrier. And that's 34 points on the board. A neat little opening gambit for Easy Elves as they look for their first points in this set. Kydro, however, sitting in mid. Oh man, there are some sharks swimming in these particular waters, but the chicken finds them, and they're going to be sent running from that. You did mention the prospect of using a Hydra as being perhaps not the most tenable of situations, but then again, we have seen teams do very well in Swimmer Sing using the Hydra. The one that comes to mind in particular is the backliner Dark from Arctic Moon, who played that in Rainmaker and in fact helped get their team a KO, even though they were carrying the Rainmaker, helped facilitate some of the things that they were doing with that Hydra with a little bit of run speed.
Absolutely, and this map, it does have a few rates, especially Splatlings on both of the sides, the right and the left. They're very good for stopping flanks because they have that mobility. So that is a good pick, and actually looks like Loving Lights taking a quick lead to 47. They are fully wiped, and this is Rainmaker, so 40. Oh well, it looks like they grabbed it again, and oh, unfortunately, I almost thought that could have been the KO, but a very good snipe here from Bosch. 3 down here on the side of Loving Lights, so Easy Elves. They
need to ink. They need to just ink as like their lives depend on it, because their tournament lives absolutely do.
And right now, it looks like Fosh does have their special already. Good time to use it. They definitely do need that paint in order for them to push up with that Rainmaker. But I believe, oh, there goes 2 down from Easy Elves.
Yeah, and that's Michiru going to help out with that body count. Going to get Dragon as well, just keeping them at a disadvantage. Michiru going to help pop the Rainmaker and going to go on ahead looking for the threats, and it's actually going to get the Rainmaker. They were so close to an armor too. I'm not sure about the wisdom of that particular move. They may well go down here, but as they are saying that, they are kind of caught in between the laser and the rest of the opposing team. It's I'm not sure about this call, but then again, they have the lead, so it's not like they're in a rush either.
It looks like what they're just trying to do, they're just trying to get that Rainmaker, maintain that map control as much as possible. But it looks like they will be going down eventually. So that was a pretty good stall on their part. That way, the members of Loving Lights can just come back pretty quickly and repeat. And that's what Kydro's doing, sharking up here on Snipe. And that's a very good place to keep, especially since the enemy team, they love to get up there too. And getting, 2 good picks. That is, I believe, they do get splatted here by Arva. Oh, this could be a comeback here for Easy Elves. They just really need to push that Rainmaker, but there's that Hydra blocking their path. If they can get past this wall, this could be lead for them.
That's a big if, though. That's the thing. You're talking about one of the most lethal chokes in all the game. 15 seconds to go, and Loving Lights looking to put a bow on this one. A couple days removed from Christmas. Kydro going to ink up, and Lucy, I mean, you're staying right there. You're cool exactly where you are as the time ticks away, and the Loving Lights shining bright in this semifinal round, taking down Easy Elves by a score of 3-0. I mean, just look at that kill count. The Kydro and Michiru, and look, all the credit in the world to Lutzi and April for what they have been able to do. We cannot discount their role in this situation, the way that they have been able to support Lutzi doing well on the squeezer in that particular game, as well as April. You know, we were questioning the wisdom of the Hydra in Rainmaker, but still finding ways to make it work, and of course locking down that choke, which is the easiest area of ingress for you to accumulate points. The quickest way, you take that option off of the table and you let the team do the rest. Well done, and great defensive play from April at the very end, and certainly to support the team. But again, you're enabling Kydro and Michiru. What you're doing is you're setting the table, and then you're letting the Wolves just feast upon whatever they like. And The results bear the assumption, Mamba, 35 combined splats between Kaidro and Michiru.
Hmm. Again, we're seeing those high kill counts, and I feel like for them, they're sticking with a lot of like aggressive shooters, and it's working for them. And I recommend they probably not to get off them. And they're just doing so well, and I will say, Loving Lights is they're going to be a tough team to beat in the finals, which we will be going to very soon. Actually, let me try checking the bracket right now and see where we're at.
Yeah. And if
And
you would like to check for yourselves, exclamation point bracket in the chat. Might as well just throw that out there. Running this on Smash.gg. Shout outs to them. Got a few good friends working for them. So I'm very proud of them, and congratulations on getting picked up by Microsoft. So yeah, looking forward to good stuff happening for all my friends working over there. The Falalalas, we're just going to shorten it to that, if that's okay. Falalalas and the Green Gingerbreads. They are, it is a 1-0 situation over there. I believe they're using the same map list, so they'd be right in the middle of zones on Humpback Pump Track right now, if the scores are any indication. But yeah, they are, the Falalalalalas are up 1-0, and they had a very good showing on stream themselves earlier on, so expecting big things from them. However, the Green Gingerbreads, a decent opportunity to maybe provide an upset as the 4 seed going up against the team that only wound up dropping 1 game throughout this entire tournament. Not set, mind you, but game. Take a look at this team real fast, and I mean, okay, but take us through what you thought what the key was for that last set, Mamba, because there were a lot of things, and we definitely touched on the front line, but if there was something that perhaps I missed that you wanted to point out to the audience, I'm certainly all ears, because there was a lot to digest from that game, even though it was a 3-0.
And I would say, like I feel like it's not just a couple players that really make the difference. But you still, like you said, the other 2 players, I believe there was a midliner, and we also saw the backline, the Hydra. Without those weapons, they do provide some sort of paint and especially pressure. And I think that's something that Hydra provides is, sometimes people won't even approach the Hydra because I mean, really, who wants to? And it feels like it shoots forever, so it's really hard to approach. And it basically, because of that pressure, it allows your front lines to do what they want, what they can do. So push in, try and go unnoticed and flank. And without the support of the midliners and the backliners, you really don't have that. So I think right now that's what's really going for Loving Lights is that they're able to pull that off, and their playstyles really fit their roles. Because I will say, just because there is a weapon that's a backline doesn't mean every person plays it the same. Some people play it very aggressively. Some people are more cautious. But it looks like with the playstyles that we're seeing from Loving Lights, it's it's very they're all contributing pretty well, and it seems they I guess the word is they complement each other very well.
It certainly seems that way, at the very least, and certainly they're going to need that teamwork as they go up potentially against one of either the Green Gingerbreads, consisting of KC, Dual Blade 25, Yagi, and Disobeyed, or again the Falalas that we saw earlier on. And I'm actually looking for their roster, and I'm not finding it for some reason. Odd. But we're going to. Oh yeah, that's right. QB. That's what I was looking at, because Damn, I believe, was top fragging for them for most of the time. Cheddar, QB, and Kara DJ on their side as well, and an interesting little matchup awaiting us in the coming minutes. But until then, folks, I'd like to thank you for joining us here at twitch.tv/offthedial for continuing coverage of It's Dangerous to Go Alone, a free agent tournament for Splatoon 2 right here on Twitch. You gotta love it, and the fact that we're able to do stuff like this for you in the Splatoon community is always super cool. So if you want to support us, go ahead, hit the heart to follow, subscribe if you're so inclined. If you think it's time, drop the prime, anything that you can do to help us out. it's more than appreciated. And when we're talking about lower level things and making sure that we have, all the exposure that this scene needs, part of it is having a presence on social media, and you better believe that we are on Twitter too. So check out Off the Dial on Twitter. It's Off the Dial, replace the spaces with underscores, and there you go. I believe the link is down below as well, so just go ahead. If you see the little bird icon, tap that, and then hit follow right after.
All right, it looks like there may have been a bit of an update here on the match between the Falalalalalas and the Green Gingerbreads, I believe. I'm not sure, is that a 2-0? Looks like we're still following that match here, and then we will be going to the finals very soon.
And yeah, we will be joining you when that happens, so don't go away. You're watching It's Dangerous to Go Alone. Finals is coming up next. to go alone. And this, just a couple of days before New Year's, we're already popping off. A couple people already popped the bubbles with the squeezer. We saw that in the last round, in fact. But here we are in finals. It's been the Falalalalalas. I'm not sure how many laws there are in there. There are quite a few, I'll say that. But they've accumulated even more wins somehow in this tournament. For the most part, they have been dominant and have only dropped 2 games this whole tourney, but they survived a test, almost a reverse sweep situation apparently from the Green Gingerbreads, but surviving to win it 3-1. Fun. We're still motoring on, and we're working through a whole bunch of stuff, and we are listening to your feedback. Seen as Off the Dial is a grassroots organization, just like everyone else. We're just trying to create as many unique tournaments for everyone to play in, whether you're on a team or not. And if you want to 89 followers right now, I'd love 100 by the end of the day. So if you have not done so already, go ahead, hit that follow. It's super important for the growth of Off the Dial to make sure that we're getting all the feedback that we can, all of the support that we can, and certainly providing more opportunities for people to enjoy competitive Splatoon the way, Mamba, that you and I have been lucky to have been able to experience.
Definitely, it is really a grateful experience. And also, as a note, this is a worldwide, a global tournament, so it's not just region locked. It's not an NA tournament. It's not just like a EU tournament. It's open to all regions. Now, it's up to you if you can make it at the time, but it just know there are no restrictions. You don't have to live in a certain region, so anyone can play. Um, and actually, looks like we will be moving on to our final set against the Falalas and Loving Lights. And actually, there is some history between these two teams. I believe in the previous rounds, they did play against each other. Looks like the Falalas actually came out on top. I believe they did win 3-0. But we
Oh,
did
sweet.
see. We did see the Loving Lights. They've been playing so considering how even their frontliners are able to do so much, with the support of their team. It is possible that maybe they learned, they picked up a few tricks along the way, and they could come back, especially in the grand finals. People are ready to go for it, so this may not be an easy 3-0, or we might be seeing a pretty close match.
The adaptation is going to be so key from Loving Lights, but then again, we might have just witnessed the completion of the power up to have to take on the Falalas. What we saw in the last round from Lutzi and Kydro seemed to be an unstoppable force, but what that tells me, BlackMamba, is that Falalas might just be an immovable object.
And for them to knowing that they have won a previous round, and they did pretty good in their previous set, they're probably feeling really confident. But with looking at this map list here for the finals, these can be very difficult maps. We do have Snapper, which people love zones. The competitive community loves zones because it is a little bit more focus of kills. But this is Snapper Canal. I feel like this is a tough map to play zones in, even though it looks. The layout of this map is just very odd. I mean, there's times I call it almost like a circular map, and even though it's not circular at all, but what I mean is you can go any different direction, and there's a lot of open flanks, so people tend to run around this map in circles, and that's why this map can be difficult. A very high coordination map. And you're looking at the Reef, it's Rainmaker, high coordination mode. And then Wahoo World, which actually is the circular map, and it's
Yeah.
Clam. A lot of coordination, even more is required in that map. So, this maybe not can't, kills may not be able to help you in these maps. You really do need that support from the whole team.
4 individuals always lose to one team. We'll have to see how these individuals have coalesced together here in Grand Finals for his Dangerous to go alone, and immediately starting out QB with the remix, manning the back line, but going right into the zone and taking it. Going to help the team take the lead as well, going to throw a beacon onto the individuals that just launched the 10 missile. That might have been the K-shot there, Hydro, as the Booyah Bomb is going to try to cap the zone and draw out the frontliner. There you go. That's going to be Kirby going down. That roller who looked to be so good coming into this thing is going to lose their cookies just right on the left side of their zone, the right side of the zone for Loving Lights, but left obviously for their opposition here in the Falalalalalas. Let's see, manning that C-Jet, going to try to get as much ink down as possible and increase their range and try to keep out their opposition. But again, it's a tough ask, especially when you have such talented players just opposite of you.
And you see a little bit of different odd picks I'm seeing from both teams. And you see the Vanilla Jet coming out, which actually, you know, people look at Vanilla Jet saying, hey, it's not a very good weapon, but it can pressure so much. And, it, you know, the paint, the missiles, it does very well if you know how to use it. And actually, it looks like the K-Shot getting a very nice pick. Looks like they are 3 down on the side of the of Loving Light. So this one's going to go back straight to the Falalalalalas. And right now, they're doing a very good job. So one thing I'm noticing from the Falalalalalas is their positioning is just so good. Right now, QB has been doing so well, right, keeping this upper portion, been able to pressure not only around the zone, but also towards the front, keeping any people from Loving Lights from moving forward. As soon as I say that, right now, it looks like they do get pushed back a little bit. The zone has gone back here to, it looks like to Loving Lights.
Oh, it's going back and forth right now. Cheddar is going to be pushed back, even though they are on that Soda Slosher. They're going to want to pressure as much as possible. They're going to charge straight into the front line. It looks like they want to pop that burst bomb launcher so very badly. And could indeed be looking for a few throwbacks to Splatoon 1 in more ways than one. Or they're just going to go crazy with the burst bombs. Anyone who walks through there is going to get a water balloon straight to the face. And indeed, that was the fate for that roller. They're going to get the missiles plopped onto them. And yeah, that is the interesting choice about Vanilla Squelcher, as again, this is the Falalalalalas counting down 4-1 on the map as Loving Lights do take control. Looking to get this staggered wipe onto the remix, but simply did not happen, and could well pay the price for it. Just as I say that, K-Shot goes down. But the Vanilla Squelcher, as you mentioned, an interesting pick. It's now the Squelcher, you like to be mobile with it. You like to play the back line as the penalty expires for Loving Lights. Michiru goes down. But again, it still recognizes that it is in fact the back line and plays a little bit more of a support role with the Toxic Mist to cut off routes, and also of course the Tenta missiles to keep yourself and your opponents at a distance. As Damn gonna go up top and take down Michiru. Hydro eventually takes it, however, and launches missiles for themselves.
And I really do like the approach that the Falalalalalas are taking. You do see that as soon as they had zone, they weren't afraid to push up, and that's actually what you want to do. You don't want to sit in the zone and wait for people to come to you with specials, and otherwise it's very difficult to actually fight them off. Sometimes you just want to go forward before they can even get those specials and take people down, and that's exactly what Michiru is doing. Getting set up here, they have the armor, they're taking over that front area, so they'll be able to get some good splats right here. Unfortunately, it looks like they weren't able to. I believe their team did not push up fast enough with them, but you know, that's, you know, what's one failure, one team. Now here comes the reverse. The Falalalalalas, well, actually, it looks like they are able to maintain that zone, but just barely. It's a 23-24, such a close lead with 22 seconds left. Right now, if the Loving Lights, if they want to move up, they definitely need to get these splats and have their specials ready.
Dan got just a little too happy with their main weapon and ran into a 2v1, just holding down on the ZR, and maybe could have supplemented a suction bomb there. I do understand wanting to conserve your ink. Now it's going to be Loving Lights that needs to cut down into this penalty. They are but 8 points away on the scoreboard, but a few more ticks is going to be necessary. 3-2 on the map. It's going to be tough to hold, but they need to. But just as I say that, the Falalalalalas are going to take control and take game number 1, eliminating the overtime potential. 84-76 the final score, and it was through a concentrated, steady effort from the Falalalalalas that they were able to pull it off, but certainly not without the help from Dam with 15 splats, along with 7 missiles. Michiru leading the field with 19 kills, but ultimately, it comes down to the points on the board, not just the KAs.
Absolutely, and if we do see the amount of paint that they're able to put out really helped them maintain that lead, and but it was cutting very close. Almost felt like they could have recapped the zone and it would have gone into overtime, but it looks like they weren't able to paint that zone enough at least to at least recap it, repack it to their color. So now we will be moving on to Rainmaker Reef. And this is a very odd map. It's one of those maps where it's very hard to push up and actually KO Rainmaker, or it can be the easiest map to push up and KO Rainmaker. So it really just depends if we have that opportunity and how quickly you're able to take it and make those points.
I mean, yeah, that initial push-up is going to be so crucial, is it not? I mean, when you're talking about Rainmaker on the Reef, it can often sort of devolve into something like that, but as the Falalalalalas are going to take their time with their selections, it seems it's only Dan that has not made their immediate choice. But yeah, the Reef, as you're trying to push up, maybe not the easiest map to get the KO on, but again, if you do have a potent enough frontline force, perhaps it becomes a little bit easier to stave off the wave of enemy ink that comes at you, as that podium is so close to the spawn. We have seen that become a point of contention. This is where Kydro and Michiru are going to have to step up as we take a look at the compositions. A lot of quick respawns.
I do see, looks like the vanilla jet, they did change into custom jet, so the ray is going to be very helpful here. We also do see some Empire dualies, which we didn't see in the previous match, and Angelic is very, very nice here if you can use it, especially when you're pushing. But right now it looks like it's a 3-3 situation in mid right now. Oh, looks like there was another trade that went on, but right now the numbers are for Loving Light, so they're going to be able to get an early push here. But right now there's not anyone in front of Rainmaker, so let's see how far they're going to be able to push that.
Oh, Michiru's right in there trying to try to get this kill, but Lutzi gonna jump straight up onto the platform and be more than content with the progress that they were able to make. 77 points on the board for their side as the Falalalalalas put on the back foot early. 4-1 on the map. They'll be able to ink outwards, but might just be content with letting this thing reset as they turn the map yellow.
Right now, it looks like the Falalalalalas do have the right idea. They do need to repaint as much as they can, and that has helped them get specials. Looks like 3 out of 4 already have their specials ready. And it looks like they are being very patient and making sure that they use these specials for their push. But right now, it looks like, I believe T-Tech does go down to the K-Shot. Right now, it's just a 1v1 here by the tree,
beautiful.
and very nice pick here.
I mean, never underestimate the range of a slosher. Are you kidding me? Cheddar already knows how that is going to go. That is about the same range anyway. So you're going to do everything that you possibly can to remind your opposition of that, as Michiru is eventually going to go down, not before taking someone with them, as Kydro going to get a view of them. They're going to pop their missiles off. But again, this is Loving Lights being put on the defensive. Might be made to have this thing reset back to the middle, and Loving Light's going to be able to hold off successfully as Kydro going on the hunt, and I'm not really sure if I agree with that play. I do get the need to ink up your opposition territory, but I don't know. I feel like any overextension could be a lethal one.
And I would say it's always very risky to push up, because if you push up, you need to get those kills, because otherwise that means there's someone, the other people that are not there, they're going up against your teammates and they need help. It's definitely a risky situation that you put yourself in, but if if you do put in that risk, sometimes you do get a pretty good reward. And right now, looks like the Falalalalalas do have map control, and they're just jumping here to the Rainmaker. Oh, but there's an Inkjet that is going after the Rainmaker. They have not taken down the Inkjet. I believe that's the Emperors that have the Inkjet ready. They do take down the enemy Zap, but the Ray is always there to ruin the day. So right now, it looks like the Falalalalalas will have to, push things back and reset a little bit. Oh, but really nice kill coming here from R&R. Alright, so it looks like it's a 3v2 situation, and, things are looking a bit better for the Falalalalalas, but they, they just need to keep getting those wipes, and they need to have those specials ready to protect the Rainmaker, but, usually when they push, it's always the enemy specials that come after them, so they just need to time it just right if they want to take that game.
I mean, folks, if you want a different situation than you have right this very minute, just blink, and it will change. That is the nature of Splatoon. We're going to have to accept that. Ichiru certainly well cognizant of that, as they are going to get flanked from behind, taken down, 4-2 on the map. Make that 3 as the Emperors are just spawning back in. This could well be the opportunity, as Damn looking to hold off their opposition. Down goes the Inkjet, and the Emperors, they're going to take the lead on this one. QB eventually is going to run out of gas right near the podium, but look at how yellow that barrier is. They're going to make a mad dash for it. The knockout blow is at hand. There's Cheddar, but they can't get up. They're just barely stopped at the goal line, and Michiru saves the day, but for how long? It is only a delay to the inevitable. What a play from the podium. I mean, a good effort on defense, but simply not enough. The Falalalalalas would not be denied. Look at that. Damn, and R&R. R&R going on the blaster, getting rewarded with 13. And R&R just wreaking havoc on the front line. 18 splats, leading the field and doing so much on the front line, carrying the lion's share of the weight in order to carve that path forward. And what did I tell you, Mamba? It gets chaotic when you get up onto that elevated platform, up that ramp, and as long as you are able to get numbers up there, there are ways that you can grief them in their own spawn. But man, it takes a whole lot of effort to do it. They were almost stalled out with just 3 ticks to go.
And then, like you said, it almost takes a blink, and then things can change. We saw that flank happen, and that, it's the start of everything. So they were able to get a couple people down on the side of Loving Lights, and then they got, that coordination with the specials to push in. It worked super well for the Falalalalalas. And right now, we're going to be heading into our next map mode, which is Wahoo or the Clan Blitz. And I believe right now, with the score, the Falalalalalas are up 2-0, so if they do take this match, this could be the end. However, this is a completely different map and mode that we've seen from the other 2 maps. This one requires even more coordination, and especially since I feel like both teams, they have frontliners that love to flank, this is going to be difficult. I can see both teams constantly trading. Now, we have seen them here in the other previous maps, so because it is a circular map, there's just so much going on that even the players have a hard time keeping track of where the enemy is. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of this going on, a lot of flanking action. And actually, it looks like we are seeing some 2 K-Pros coming out from both teams.
Yeah, well, I mean, the K-Pro and also the K-Shot's going to be mirroring each other. Cheddar staying on that Soda Slosher that has worked for them so well, that quick respawn, just going to wreak havoc in terms of not only getting splats, but just being a nuisance on the field. You're not going to be able to get rid of them, and if you do get the splat, all well and good, but if you don't, you just got a bunch of ink and you're still leaving a body there. So Lutzy going to provide a little bit of support with the Tenna missiles, but also we see quite a bit of Inkjet on this map. We do some teams go double jet here to mix the effect as Lutzy takes down their opposition. Good use of that Squelcher, but yeah, the Inkjet on the Nautilus could very well be the star player, and the reason that Loving Lights indeed stays in this one, it just comes down to whether or not they can hit their shots.
We have seen Nautilus that's just becoming such a good weapon. Well, I believe it was always good, but once people learned how to use it, it's been such a popular weapon right now. And one thing that the both teams opted to go, I believe here for the Falalalalalas, they do have double missiles, and sometimes that can help you a lot. You know, because it helps you scatter the enemy team, and now you know where they are. For a brief moment, you can see where they're flanking, where on the map, and that's very important on this map since people can be very sneaky.
An echolocator with offensive capabilities. You can't really argue with that. And there's definitely a reason why when Stingrays started to dominate the meta in the earlier part of this game, that people looked to Tentamissiles in order to stop it, at least just to stop the just sheer force of the ray cutting through the entire map. But either way, that was remember Stingray meta? That was fun. Either way, Kirby is going to make use of that Nautilus at some point, you would think, just being able to swim up, but not a whole lot of places to swim towards. Damn, trying to get cute with the chop, with the little drop shot, but Kirby is going to stop them dead in their tracks. And again, this is Lutzi with the missiles. Maybe just a little too quick to fire them off. I have to wonder how much communication is a priority for Loving Lights, considering what the Falalalalalas have been able to do to them thus far.
Looks like both teams have been having a hard time trying to push up, because it feels like as soon as they're in mid, you know, the missiles come out, they know where you are. Especially Heavy has that support. Their backlines are able to pinpoint who is where, and they're able to paint there. So it's a lot of ongoing pressure that's going on right now. It looks like most of the teams they're just fighting here in mid. Looks like the Falalalalalas do have most of the control in mid. They do have one special at the ready, but you know, is that special going to be enough? And right now, with their front line going down, this could be an opportunity for them to push. It looks like Kirby's heading up here to the top left. I mean, I'm not sure where they're going with their position. It looks like right now they're just trying to fend off this frontliner.
I mean, QB right now on this Heavy has been absolutely domineering the steady force on the backline that, frankly, they have been dying for, and they're going to go down. They are still not doing all that terribly, all things considered. Just trying to carry things forward, looking to pop the bubbles, but not able to push forward all that much. As Michiru, again, trying to make their mark on this game. They've been relatively successful thus far, but maybe not as much as perhaps the team or really the opposition is mandating. No scores as we are going into the last minute of play. QB looking to sneak forward here. Damn, trying to provide just a little bit of support, but they're going to be forced on the defensive right now, the Falalalalalas. And yeah, this is a war of attrition. 22 clams on the side of the Falalalalalas as Lutzi is going to get taken down. Is that a clam that I just saw go forward? I thought did my eyes deceive me? It seems like they did, as yeah, it is evenly cut down the middle. One is going to break upon the other. It's just a matter of which one it is as we approach the last 30 seconds. Mamba, something's got to give.
We're gonna have to see a score soon, and whoever probably scores this clam may be the winner of this match. And just to let you know,
4-2.
On the map. Like that might be the winning push if they can. If
they have to do it here. They did it. They did it. Loving Lights at the very end. They did it. And we saw as soon as those two went down, Kydro knew that green meant go. And that is exactly how it plays out. The two clams, they left no room for error and certainly no time left on the clock. Michiru, again, like you saw that they're a fragger. They got themselves a few targets in their sights, leading the field with 10. Damn, not doing too badly for themselves with 9, but wow, those two at the end, how key was that?
Absolutely, and sometimes it doesn't matter the amount of kills, it's just when you're able to do it. And you know, getting those 2 kills, that's a 4v2, that's a huge advantage. And you know, sometimes that's really all you need. You see that you have that advantage and you can just push in quickly, and especially since the timer is going down. I was almost afraid this match was going to go full into overtime, which, believe it or not, for Clan Blitz, I believe the overtime may be about 3 minutes added on top of that. So, and you, by the way, you do hear the siren throughout the whole 3 minutes, so it's not always fun. But right there, Loving Lights doing such a great job. Even though that was the last minute push, they're still in the game. So they're just telling the Falalalalalas, this is not going to be a 3-0. We can reverse sweep this.
I mean, it's that's the whole thing, man. If you're talking about something like Clan Blitz, where nothing instills a sense of urgency quite like a siren going off in your ear for 3 minutes. I would imagine that would cause you to maybe start playing a little bit more aggressively. I don't know if that's by coincidence or by design, but either way, if it works out, it works out. Isn't that right? But when you're talking about what we saw from Loving Lights, a very good, very staunch defensive effort. Something that has been, I wouldn't necessarily say uncharacteristic Mamba, but it's not something that they really leaned on up to this point. But it wound up carrying them to a Game 3 victory. And now as we go to Schellendorf Splat Zones of all maps, I would have to think that would be all the more amplified.
Mm-hmm. And in this map, I feel like it's definitely not a favorite of most comp players. People have learned to hate it. Even the famous Sandu hates this map on solo at any chance he avoids it. But it can still be a really good map. It is really well known for being a good map for a lot of long range backlines. So this is where you see the E leaders pop out. This is where you see the hiatus pop out. You will see some chargers especially. And you really have to be smart with how you flank. This map is very good for flanking, but again, getting through those backliners, that's going to be the toughest thing, especially for the Slayers here on both teams, who we both see flanking a lot. So whoever gets that early start, it can really help them a lot.
Now, here we are on zones. There is no room for error here for Lutzi and company. They're going to get as many missiles off as they possibly can get, realizing, hey, if anyone is up there on that glass roof, you know that you can't swim away out of that. So, yeah, good luck outrunning my missiles. At the very least, scrambling the positions could be so key in getting the zone back. And, well, they're going to be doing just fine with where they are right now. 3-3 on the map, even though that Jet Sculpture does go down. Michiru manning the zone and is going to be made to reposition, but that just means Michiru gets the flank, and that is where they feel at home.
Mm-hmm. As long as Michiru can keep this position, they could do really well. Right now, it looks like they've already noticed someone here on this side, hoping to getting that pick. It looks like it is close. Oh, it looks like the heavy does go down. We have bomb coming into the zone, able to recap it.
Michiru really said, yeah, I have a beacon, you know exactly where I am, come at me. No fear in their heart whatsoever, and goes right into the face of Cheddar and gets that splat, doing some expert work on the K-Pro and showing no fear, as you really can't when you're down in a set. You have to win, and that means, Mamba, that you can't afford to simply play not to lose.
And right now, Loving Lights has a pretty good lead right now. They've been doing so well. And right now, it looks like they're still maintaining the zone. Right now, the K-Bro does go down, unfortunately. So it is just QB here doing a very good job maintaining the top. It does get missiled out. And this is where the Vanilla Jet, or it looks like the missiles kind of shine, both from the Vanilla Jet and the K-Shot. They're able just to scramble people. So, they can't repaint zones so easily. But right now, it looks like for Loving Lights, they are running into a little bit of a situation. They did have some staggered deaths going around, but they're coming right back here with a couple specials, but does get overtaken by some specials here from Falalalalalas.
This is Kirby Cheddar going right into their face and having to throw out that wave of green ink as they are going to take the lead. Could this be the swan song for Loving Lights? Falala's looking to finish this out. Michiru looking for frags in the middle of the map. They're going to get a double, trying to keep their team alive. And indeed, they do. Michiru is not going down just yet. Not without a fight.
Michiru, and you can tell the level of skill that you have to get those kills really quickly. And I know K-Pro can do that, especially in MPA K-Pro, but still takes a lot of very good close aim. It's a very clutch double there. But right now, it looks like with 2 minutes left, and right now, the Falalalalalas have a really big penalty. So it's definitely a lead they can take back. They just really need to maintain it. And Mitra coming up with Booyah Bomb. They didn't opt to use it in zone, but they were just hoping to push some members of Falala back. Right now, this is where you don't want that heavy to be here. For a QB, just doing a good job overpainting zone and pressuring the top, so almost really nobody can push the top. And right now, with 3 down, Falala's looking to get some massive points here and hopefully get rid of their penalty.
89-70 is the score as it stands. If the score remains the same, then that means that this set would be over in just a couple of minutes, or really just over 1 minute as it is right now. We are going to see Loving Lights recap, and Kydro looking to hold this zone, and they're going to be looking for these flanks. Indeed, the blaster does go down, but there goes 2 actually. Kydro and Michiru. I mean, just let the big dogs eat. What else is there to say? You need to let them feast on the opposition, and whenever you can help them get their positioning, certainly the 10 missiles would be key with that. They're going to do it. Kydro is going to take down Cheddar. There goes some of the front line as they're going to cut down into their penalty and look to retake this lead as they are spawning back in. However, 42 on the map as Kydro is going to be targeted with those 10 missiles, and they do retake the zone. Do the Falalalalalas. How crucial was that? Michiru is going to go down. This could be the last 20 seconds of the tournament as R&R takes to the skies, looking to get these final couple kills and clean this thing off. It is a messy situation here in Schellendorf. R&R is going to go down upon landing to Kydro, who needs to help retake this zone. The missiles are going to paint the zone as much as they possibly can. They're going to recap, but how long can this possibly last? 4-3 on the map. The Booyah Bomb is not going to be enough, and it's a mad scramble to recap, and indeed they do. Not a whole lot of a penalty, all things considered, but they still have to deal with the bombs from the side. How deadly those suction bombs can be, but the penalty gets cut down too. And now they are going to have to do this right here and now, but they get taken down. Are they going to lose control here? Cheddar needs to ink like their life depends on it. It's a total wipe, and the Falalalalalas are going to take this 3-1. It's dangerous to go alone, but not when you have a team like this. What an effort all around from both of these sides. Michiru did everything that they could. You better believe that all those players tried their damnedest, but it was simply Dam and R&R combining for 26 splats at the end of it. That wound up being the difference in numbers. A complete wipe at the end. The Falalalalalalas decided to bare their fangs and ripped out Loving Lights' hearts at the very end. It's a cruel game, this one, but at the end of the day, 4 players will lose to 1 team, and the Falalalalalalas started out as 4 players before, but Mamba, they became something special here today.
Yes, they did, and I mean, I would say this whole set, it really could have gone multiple ways. I felt a lot of the matches were super close. I believe we had 2 super close matches. Maybe all of them were pretty close. Especially, it was definitely a nail biter at the last few seconds. I almost couldn't see. I blinked once, like he said, and I couldn't tell what zone who it belonged to. But the fall laws definitely well deserved. Had a lot of strong coordination, and you know what? These are actually free agents who don't really have a team. It's incredible, like how quickly they can pick up on these skills and learn how to synergize with others. So I would say, if you want to pick up a skill and you're really new to competitive Splatoon, really these FA tournaments do so much to help you on that, because sometimes it's not all about how many splats you get, but how good you can synergize with your team.
Yeah, exactly. And having to do so on the spot is going to be, it's the mark of a really good player, being able to mix into a team, even one that you don't necessarily know, and being able to play your role. That's how you're able to find a team, and that's how you're able to improve. So certainly a wonderful effort all around from all of these players. I mean, that frontline duo of Kaijo and Michiru, I can't stop raving about them, the impact that they were able to have on these games. But at the same time, the effort that we saw from everyone really in this grand finals can't be understated. Lutzi and Kirby doing everything that they possibly could, even trying some new things at the end to work things out. And that was, I believe it was Kirby and Kydro that helped to push in on the Clan Blitz map to take this to a game 4 to begin with. That caused this entire chaotic situation. But the Falalalalalas held strong, and damn, a very impressive frontliner QB, so versatile. Cheddar instantly becoming a fan favorite in the chat, and of course Brandon with their contribution steady as a rock throughout, just unmoved by the force that Loving Lights were bringing at them. It's Falalas that wind up shooting the lights out in grand finals and taking it by a score of 3-1. Special thanks to everyone at Off the Dial, the staff, the TOs, certainly for Zada for doing everything and then some for the for production, just working through everything that they have in order to get this done, and certainly to you for being my co-commentator, Mamba. Couldn't have done it without you.
No, thank you, Stu. It was my pleasure being with you too. So, if you don't follow Stu, he does have a Twitter. I believe it is StuTheAnnouncer. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I have a
But
Twitter and a Twitch, which I'm going to be
oh,
going live later on. So there you go.
oh, check him out later. I do stream, but I have not been streaming lately. But I'm looking forward to, New Year's resolution 2021. I'll be back. Right now, I'm just trying to enjoy the rest of the year, and I hope everybody does too. I hope everyone had a good holiday, and we will be back next year. So really, definitely look into Off the Dial. It's one of the, I would say, super well handled and organized tournaments, especially if you're new and you don't know what you're doing and you're afraid. Don't worry, the TOs, they will be there to hold your hand and help you. And this is a very good tournament series. If you want to get your feet wet, or if you're already a seasoned veteran who just wants to play an FA tournament, you get to have the opportunity of teaching others as well. So I highly recommend it for everybody in all skill levels.
Absolutely. So don't go yet. We are going to raid one of our fellow community members as we go into this. But yeah, just one final note. As we go into this next year, I mean, we can't ever forget what a struggle this year has been, not just for us as individuals, but for us as a society. However, we can do as individuals is change how we interact with each other. So my challenge to you this day and every day going forward, do something nice for a stranger. Even if it's just something small, it can make a world of difference, at least to one person. So let's do everything that we can to make the world the place that we want to be in, and certainly the Splatoon scene, the freshest scene on the block. So that's going to do it for us. Thank you for joining us throughout the year 2020. We look forward to seeing you next year. And until we meet again, folks, happy splatting. Take care, everyone.